Once I long this over here and I got roasted on this play over here on one of my strongest draws in liquidity on Friday, like I wasn't even like upset that like I took the loss. Like yeah, like it hurt, but like once they didn't do this, then I knew that I know for a fact that this is that like I know for a fact that something's it's not this is off. It's just like even for me, like this is like even for me, like I need to chill out. So like once they didn't eclipse this and at least go 650, 650 50, 650 43, something like that, then I knew it. I knew it was over. I knew I didn't need to be goofing around with these people. They're not gonna goof around with me. I'm putting set me back 2 or 3 months on my P&L. That's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna do that. I'll goof around with them all day on these prop accounts. I think it's important because because also one thing is I don't want to guys like guys like I don't want to consistently eat into cash. Like you can have setbacks on the proper accounts, a lot of setbacks. But guys, once you take those payouts, like it needs to be like a business. Like you need to look at it as though, okay, for every $1,000 I'm putting into this shit, I'm pumping out like five, seven, eight, nine, $10,000. Like you don't need to then stack multiple payouts together and like let's just say you get I'm making this up. Let's just say you got $25,000. Then you go trade your cash account and then you blow $20,000 of your money. And now you can't even trade for real on your cash account. And now you damn near back to square one, hustling and bustling again. Like you don't want that to happen. Your goal is to stack the money and then put the money inside of an account and then take something and then to do something that's a little bit less risky, but that's going to be more fruitful and that's going to put that a larger amount of money to good use. That's what I do. I'm not going to sit around here and goof around with people and lose 50, $60,000 in cash just for the fuckery of it. No, I'm not going to do that. Not at no all time high. I'm not. I think it's important to identify the regime. The market is in if it's a trend regime, like it has been the last week or so, be very cautious when trading against the trend. When it's in a chop regime, target internals and don't be greedy. That is 100% correct. We have to target internals. This market is not going to immediately reverse. Why would they immediately change this trend? We're at the all time high. Everything is fine, quote, quote, quote unquote. Hey, Trey J. Okay, guys. Oh shit, it's 9:23. I lost track of time. Okay, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Great morning. Uh, I'm okay. I'd already read this and I went over this in a class, so I'm not going to explain this. I obviously I said I have no idea what the market's going to open up, and I said this is the over the weekend miracle event scenario that I referenced. So something slightly shifted, but the market's still green. And guys, I sent this out over here because this is how I feel was going to happen. I guys, I sent this out because I agree with this. This is going guys, we're just going to be within a in a continuation of the range today. But worst case scenario, I think this market's not going to dump. Guys, I seriously give this like a 5 to 10% chance that this market dumps today. The market maker is hedging too much for this market to just fall off of a cliff. Well, guys, when you are so deep inside positive HVO, like something catastrophic has to change, or like it has to catch up, guys, and it works in the opposite direction. Guys, like if we've been dumping too long and hanging out too long in negative HVO, HVL is going to catch up to the HVL is going to catch up to the price action. The market's going to turn bullish. And now HVL does not have to catch up to the price action and then the market go bearish because the market could just keep going higher and just chugging along to the upside. But to the downside it works like that. But if you're looking for an accelerated pullback, man, this HVL level needs to catch up. That's why I sent it. I said, as stated in the Sunday class, I do not think Monday will be a Black Monday. It is far more likely Monday closes green rather than we dump 3%. Please understand for selling to be accelerated, barring a black swan event, this is not one. From this insanely bullish nose bleeding rally, we have to be on the precipice of negative HVL, where selling can be met with more selling. We are so far deep in positive HVL, nearly all dips will be bought until HVL has a chance to catch up to the current price action by creeping upwards over the next day or two, which is what I just said. That's when I think it'll really slam. Please keep in mind that's why the market isn't hardly dumping and couldn't give up even Friday's rally. Also to note, the ES and NQ are out of sync. Risk assets Tech 100 is not down more than the ES and the S&P 500. Now I went into more in depth on this in the Sunday's class, but guys, this is how I knew they was not serious about dumping us, and I said this on Sunday. And like the whole purpose, guys, the whole purpose of being inside here, and I'm gonna repeat this a little bit later for the students that don't show up to the pre-market meetings, because not everyone has to. You guys, you don't have to show up to the pre-market meetings if you don't want to, and you don't have to show up to the Sunday classes if you don't want to. It's like I'm serious, but so I'll repeat it later. But if you're trying to seriously like expedite your learning curve in the most efficient way possible, then that's what I recommend, right? But I'll repeat this a little bit later. However, this is what I said in the Sunday class. Why the hell is the S&P 500 down a third of a percent and MNQ, and then NQ was down less than 0.2%? If they were seriously serious about going lower. You understand what I'm saying? Does everybody see now what I was talking about yesterday? No, like that's not a rhetorical question. No, like that's like a dead serious question. Do y'all see and understand what I'm talking about now? Guys, the whole
Yeah.
purpose of a mentorship
Yeah,
is,
I even went over the tape from yesterday,
you say you went over to what?
over the recording from
Yeah.
yesterday.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, guys, the whole purpose of this, guys, is guys, not everything I say is going to be ironclad. But guys, most of the stuff that I say is going to have merit and reason because I back tested it. And then like I don't want you to take my word for it. Like the whole purpose of having a mentor is he's not going to be God. He's not going to have he or she isn't going to have everything figured out. But there's going to be a lot of different things that that person references or says to you specifically, right? That when it makes sense, you can pair it with your own reasoning in order for you to then improve your edge or your under or further your understanding as far as in whatever endeavor it is that you're trying to accomplish, if that makes sense. And so this just proves my point exactly. So now, hopefully, for the rest of your lives, you can take away some of the things that I'm saying. And honestly speaking, some of y'all might not even believe that. Like it may take a few times. Like it seriously may take several times in order for you guys to, you know, sort of kind of just see it and believe it. But nevertheless, that proves my point. They wasn't serious about going lower, and I said that yesterday. So if you thought that they was getting ready to dump this market, then great. Please abandon that idea. So the next time I send the idea out, you don't just blindly hold this and short this indefinitely, or you keep trying to crash against the waves here. So we need to learn a lesson, and that lesson is 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 not leaning upon your own understanding whenever I say something like this. And if that's the case, then just backtest some of the things that I say. I'm not saying trade and do because that's not going to be the whole concrete answer. But when I say something like that, you need to be on alert. Guys, I'm being dead serious. I'm being dead serious. They was not trying to go lower. I even sent up the probabilities that guys, I told you that we was going to damn near almost close green. Look at this. This market's about to be green, you know. If you seriously thought that they was going to dump this, then you have another thing coming. They wasn't going to do that. Why would they do that? And on top of that, the QQQ has 650. They're going to take this shit to 650 either today or tomorrow, 651 ish. And it's going to make a new high again. Does anybody from Discord have any questions? Look at them squeeze it. Look, just look. Look at them squeeze it into oblivion. Look. See that? They came out with some more. They came out with some more peace talk and negotiating news today. Look at that. Spy Green. Guys, we all need to come over here. You need to come over here to the SPX. Murdoch didn't remind me. I don't know what happened to Murdoch. I got to check in on Murdoch. Guys, we all need to come over here on the SPX and we need to put an alert over here. I already have the alert over here. Gap fill 420 because I saw we were gapping down. I figured we were going to slightly gap it down. Guys, the alert needs to be at 7125. 7125, the alert needs to be on for, okay? 7125, and it needs to be crossing up so that you'll be alerted. Why? Because this is a gap fill kind of alert, okay? Guys, this is dangerous because they're opening still within this range. So they could, guys, they could hunt the sell side that they never hunted the entire day yesterday. That force, guys, do you know how many people blew their accounts trying to short this shit? Like, like being hard-headed thinking that this market's trying to go lower. You have absolutely no idea. So they could very well hunt sell side right now. And then they got this weird LR looking pattern going on over here too. So they could very well run this and full it and sweep these lows and tap into this 15-minute BISI or below. Or they can come up over here and fill this gap today and take the market green. That would really hurt a lot of people. Can you imagine the hell in the pandemonium that would happen on the market going green on ceasefire, on the ceasefire being canceled? Can you imagine the hell in the pandemonium would happen like if they just squeeze this green into oblivion today? Like, who would have that on their bingo cards? Because every single person over the week, guys, when I logged onto my X and I looked at the X feed, I knew for a fact we wasn't gonna dump. I knew that for a fact. Because everyone was saying, yes, man, my put's gonna print. I knew that. I knew that for a fact. I knew that for a fact based off of the sentiment. And guys, that don't even got nothing to do with the technical analysis part that I was referencing. I just knew for a fact that we wasn't gonna dump like 1, 2, 3%. I knew that for a fact. I didn't give a damn what was going on. Why would they do that for? They're gonna slam it on like a Wednesday or Thursday, on a random Wednesday or Thursday. Like right when you think that everything is fine. And this is what I explained in the class yesterday. So they're just gonna go sideways and goof around. So as they're going sideways here, I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna wait patiently, and I'm gonna wait to see what's going on, just so you're aware. So as they're going sideways here, I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna wait patiently, and I'm gonna see what's going on with these people. Okay? I don't know what they're getting ready to do. I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna wait. I just personally think that they're goofing around. I think that they want to go higher more than they want to dump. But I'm not going to guess with these people. We're at the all-time high. Every time I guess at all-time high, they fuck me. So I'm not going to do that. I'm going to wait. You cannot guess at all-time high and just goof around. You cannot do that. If so, you need to be on like 2 micros. But even then, no, that's dangerous. Because then you'll tilt. Because you lose. You try and get back what you lost, and it'll spiral out. Anybody have any questions? What's up, T? What's up, Tano? Good morning, brother. How you doing, brother? How's the life? Doing all right? You hanging in there, sir? Good to hear from you, man. Good to see you in here. Mm. Anybody got any questions? Chilling, man. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing well. I'm hanging in there, man. Every day I get. Yo, wait, can you check on the Adobe real quick and let me know what you think? What's going on with the Adobe? Holy shit, that bitch at 250. Man, I sold out of that Adobe. I was trying to get a quick flip on it, but but honestly speaking, I'm gonna be for real with you. This is what I think about the Adobe. What do you mean about the Adobe? What do you mean? What do I think? Because I don't analyze it on like a daily basis. I more so look at it on like a minimum 4 hour. So I don't trade hour. I don't trade minute, 15, or hourly. Earliest, the lowest time frame I look at on my swing trades inside my swing trading portfolio is 4 hour candles. Man, this Adobe looks like it's trying to gain strength, and this shit looks like it's getting ready to go to 290. That's what this appears to me. This Adobe looks like, I swear to God, this shit looks like it's about to go to this fucking 290, bro. Like, I'm not talking like now, but I'm tight as hell because I want him to go to 215, and I was close. I I I had this alert on the Adobe past the 215. I wanted them to come over here and tag this. I wanted the Adobe to go past the 215. That's what I wanted. So I missed all of my trades by literally 4 to 5%. Do you use VWAP? Yes, I do. But maybe not like how you think. Man, this Adobe is bullish. Nah, yeah, from a swing standpoint, my bro ain't. I'm thinking he should hold. Man, listen to me. If he blindly buys Adobe at 250, and if he just closes his eyes and he does not over leverage, and he sets a sell order on Adobe at 285 here, I promise you he's going to make 15% off of his shares in the next 6 months. It's just a matter of like, does he want to hold through all of this weird shit? And is he not going to get scared whenever they do this? And how much money can he be without for 6 months? That is the question. That is the only question here. That is the only question here. Can he be without that money for six to at the most 9 months? That is 180 days, and there's only 20 trading days in a month. So 20 times six is 120 days. Can he be without that money for 120 days or less to make 15%? Which the best people in the world get paid hundreds of millions of dollars to make 10 to 12%. Some of them can't even do that a year. If he does that twice, if he's inside here, and I send out one of those alerts twice, I fucking assure you, dude, that dude's gonna his his portfolio. He can grow 30 to 40% per year off of that channel alone. Even if you don't even day trade with us, he can grow his retirement portfolio, whatever the fuck he has, by the tune of 30 to 40% per year. My dream in here would be to be, a retired, guy inside here that's just looking for, like, not a financial advisor, but something that just, but just no brainers. Where like I got two or $300,000 inside of portfolio, like, like that would just be my dream. Where like I don't even have to think. Where like I can just make like $100,000 a year just from just goofing around. That would be my dream to be within here, and to just see an alert come out, and a step. So it has to be the step by step alerts, not the ones where I'm trying to make 2 to 5%. I'm talking about the step by step ones, the Microsoft one, the UNH, the Netflix, those ones. Not no shit where I'm shorting the meta, trying to get 3 to 5%. No, I'm talking about the step by step ones. Those ones. Oh my god, that would be my dream to be inside this Discord and to do that. Because you can make 30, 40% of your entire portfolio. And if you got like a $200,000 portfolio, like let's just say you want to allocate $200,000 to it, was I mean minimum 30% per year. 30% times 200,000, you make $60,000 a year just off of that. And like I'm being serious, and that's just shares alone. Let alone if you did it on margin. But I don't recommend that. You make $120,000 a year. That doesn't even include the day trading. Anyway, that's what I would do. That's what I do. That shit keeps me afloat. Oh God, it does. Anyway, let me turn on my newswire. Let me start my rant. Yeah, no, I'm not sending out any guidance with that Adobe because that Adobe was just a swing play. Like for me trying to get 3 to 5% or some shit, which I did. So there's no guidance with that one. Like it's not like a step by step method to where I said, hey, this is exactly what I'm doing. These are the sell targets and shit like that. But it's still drastically undervalued. Look at the Adobe. They apparently want to dump the meta now. This is bullshit. I was getting ready to short the meta again at 687, you know. Oh God, I was. Okay. They're goofing around and going sideways. They're not doing anything. Does anybody have any questions? Yo, finally a member. Fast Money says, welcome, brother. Guys, listen, we need to, guys, because I know this is the case, but I'm just saying, just for anybody that's new here, guys, there's a lot of people that welcome everybody. Um, guys, guys, this is not an issue, so don't think, hey, bro, we always working. Hey, bro, we always welcome people. So why are you mentioning this? No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is guys, the more people that we get caught up to speed, the better the community will be. You want to know why? Because then we can get higher, highly competent and highly educated people to continuously be trading inside this community during Asia and London even. We can guys, you can bounce ideas off of each other and you can ask other people's questions. And then ultimately there's going to be other people that come in with you, right? That started the same exact journey that you started. So you can ask them questions and there's going to be other people with similar trading styles and they're looking the same and they're looking at the same exact things that you're looking at that you can pick their brains off of. You understand what I'm saying? So that's also the benefit of having a solid community behind you. But guys, I promise you, this community saves me money. Not because of the $11 fee not because of no $40, bro. It saves me money because there are people that are looking at exactly what the F I'm looking at and they know what they're talking about and they have the confidence to speak up and go, well, I don't know about that. Like whenever I'm shorting something, I'm jumping a gun and Phantom goes, well, I mean, hey man, I don't know, man. Maybe we should wait on that one. Like I promise you, I think I go, man, you know what? Shit. I think that's a good idea. I'm serious. And stuff like that can save you money, guys. I'm being dead serious. Just stop and just think. Shit. It just hit me just now. Well, I'm not saying that this is because the market's just been insane. So I mean, I mean, like I was bound to take a loss anyway. But I don't know. Might be a strange coincidence. that I've had out of my last 3 out of my last 7, 8 losing days, and Murdoch ain't been here. Think about that. What's the chances of that? Hmm. Hmm. I wonder. But, I still got everybody else inside there, but still though. I'm just saying. When we have full force, man, who can stop us? Who can stop us whenever we have full force? Alrighty.
Nobody.
Nobody can stop us, fam. When we have
Nobody.
full force, man.
I reached out to Murdoch and sent him a message. Told him I missed him and I was just wondering about him. Make
So you reached
sure
out
he
to
was
who?
okay. Murdoch.
Oh yeah. How's he doing? I got a
He,
message.
he's doing good. He was on a trip or something.
Oh, nice. Good for him. Morning, E. Let's have a good week. Yes, sir, Essie. Look at this. Look at this first presented here. Guys, it is far more likely that they turn this market green and they fill this gap than it is for them to dump this market 2 or 3% today. I'm trying to tell you. Guys, I'm going to give this market another 2 or 3 more minutes and I'm going to start looking for a serious trade. I'm going to give you an analysis in regards to what I think they're getting ready to do. Let me go put my tea on. Hold on. I'm back. Just got here today myself too. Oh, Chino says, thank you, sir. I'm Jordan from TikTok. Jordan, what's up, buddy? How you doing, brother? Great to have you, Jordan. I remember. Jordan finally joined. We got to welcome Jordan to the Discord. Great job, sir. I just
Welcome,
started
George.
trading 1 month ago before my birthday, too. I'm serious about getting in the trade. I'm not just doing it for the love of the game and hoping I get lucky, bro. Yes, sir. Absolutely, sir. Of course not. Man, we in this to win this. Are you crazy? Shh. Come on now. You know what's going on. You know how we rock. Let's get to it. You here. Let's get to work, sir. You thinking buys or shorts? This is what I'm thinking. Great question. This is what I'm thinking. Let's all have a let's all have a let's all have a conference here. Okay. I went over this morning, the pre-market trading plan, and more in depth, but I'll give a brief summarization. This is what I'm thinking. I'm going to skip this, but I'm going to say this. This is the over the weekend miracle event scenario that I referenced in the prior trade plan. Read it. That I said. I said this and I said this. I'm saying if they are serious about squeezing higher to hurt more people, they have to be. I said this on Thursday. They have to return back to less of a deviation. There usually is an excuse or manufactured event for it to happen. With no news drivers tomorrow, as in on Friday, why would they dump it on Friday? Because some people were thinking, hey, man, we should dump on Friday. I was like, no, we're not. And then look what happened. They squeezed another 1.5% randomly again. I'm being dead serious. Like literally, like I said this. None on Monday. Why would they dump it on Monday? Like, why would they do that for? Excuse me, sorry. The next closest one, barring any miracle act over the weekend, is retail sales on 421. Either they pull it back prior to this release, then use the data to squeeze it higher into oblivion, or they will use that data release to de-risk the market. This is a game of chess. Then I said 2675 NQ sell side needs to be attacked for intraday sell side to begin and for intraday shorts to remotely, I did not say have, I said remotely have any strength or hope. That means that they're going to squeeze it. And they did it on Friday. Otherwise, what did I say the night before? We'll keep squeezing into oblivion. Markets don't have to go lower. Hey, man, but my RSI says, I don't give a damn what that thing says. I'm trying to tell you what they're doing. I'm going to tell you what they're doing. I hope everyone believes me now when I say throw that damn RSI and MACD in the trash. They're lagging indicators. You need to be looking at the price action itself and clear liquidity targets and where they're trying to go and what they're doing. Okay, so fast forward to today. Let's see if I'm correct again, because you can read this yourself. This is not edited. I can't edit pictures on Discord. I have no idea where the markets. Discord was asking me. I said I have no idea where we're going to open up at 6 p.m. because of the broken ceasefire news over the weekend. But one thing's for sure, and two things for damn certain, or however the saying goes. I logged onto my X, and every social media post, and it was hell and Armageddon. Everyone, I knew Trump didn't know what he was doing. Everyone's panting like a dog. Oh, Black Monday, down 3 or 4%. Huh? My put's going to print? Huh? I looked at that and said, man, hell no. Hell no, they're not going to do that. So then I ran a class yesterday on Sunday, and it's recorded for the students inside Discord, and they can listen to it. And I said, we're not going to dump no 2 or 3%. Hell no, we're not going to do that, boy. Are you crazy? And it doesn't have anything to do with what I'm getting ready to explain to you. Just psychologically, why would they do that for? And I explained this. And if you were in Sunday's class yesterday, you can call my bluff. I said so. This is the over weekend miracle event, though, in order for them to begin to remotely consider going lower. I think over the next several days to even weeks, that's how to trade this environment, okay? So I sent this out. I pay for this. This thing costs $3,300 a year. I pay for this. But I can see the levels. And I send these updates out inside Discord to give you an advantage based off of whatever. But you need to understand the probabilities here. I sent this out for the base case. Continuation within range. SPX trades between 6,900 and 7,150 weekly resistance. Positive GEX and sustained momentum support orderly consolidation. This is the thing that you need to be paying attention to, though. Where it says dealer hedging dampens gap moves. Does anybody have, guys, the bullish case is 25%. So, guys, it is a 90% chance they go sideways and then they squeeze it higher or they squeeze it higher. This is the guys, like there is no bear case scenario here. Like 10%. Why would you take those chances? So I'm not even going to read this scenario with them dumping it or gapping it down. I'm not even going to read that. Does anybody have any idea within Discord, as I'm teaching this class right now, so help me God, and I'm going to explain this. Does anybody have any idea when it says dealer hedging dampens gap moves? Do you know what that means? Guys, in order for you to seriously begin to master trading, you need to understand these things that I'm telling you. What, you thought you was going to be a multi-millionaire and not understand this shit? What, you thought you was going to press a button and just look at fucking trend lines to become a multi-millionaire? Are you crazy? Where the fuck they do that at? You can't even go open up a flower shop without damn near getting your head cracked and then busting your ass and then learning the business. So what, you thought you were going to be a multi-millionaire and not understand this shit like this? You thought it was that easy? Are you crazy? Where you can work from anywhere and do anything that you want to do? Does anybody have any idea what it says when it means dealer hedging dampens gap moves? Okay, cool. I'm going to wait, and I waited 30 seconds. I'm going to explain it to you. Why? Because I need to get to this trade, and this is not a class, because I need to make money. What that means is in positive HVL, which is the levels that I pay for to understand, the market maker is hedging the market itself. So when buy orders get sent into the market, it's met with sell orders. When sell orders are being sent into the market, it's met with buy orders. In order for selling to be accelerated, we need to be a negative HVL, high volatility level. So selling is met with more selling. And buying is met with more buying. You need to understand that. If the market maker is hedging itself, how the hell are we going to dump? Why? Because for every 2 steps back, it's going to take 3 steps forward. For every 5 steps back, it's going to take 7 steps forward. For every 5 steps back, it's going to take 3.5, 4 steps forward. And we might go down a little bit, like how we are now. So that needs to be understood. Now, the update I sent last night at midnight, you get this to your inbox. Why? Because I'm not going to charge you anything for what I know. I'm going to just send out because I'm going to do the same thing. Because I don't care if you make millions off of this. I don't give, like some of this was insider. I don't give a shit. Because I'm gonna keep reading this market like this and knowing what they're doing. So whether or not you come up with $40 is up to you per month. That's up to you. So you can understand what they're doing and you can structure your trades accordingly. So you can read this. As stated in the Sunday's class, I do not think Monday will be a Black Monday. It is far more likely Monday closes green rather than we dump 3%. Please understand, for selling to be accelerated barring a Black Swan event, this is not one, from insanely bullish nose-bleeding rally, we have to be on the precipice of negative HVL, where selling can be met with more selling. We are so far deep in positive HVL, nearly all dips will be bought until HVL has a chance to catch up to the current price action by creeping upwards over the next day or two. That's when I think it'll really slam, which is what I said on Sunday. Like, watch, it'll happen on like a Wednesday or a Thursday randomly, just with no warning. Please keep in mind that's why the market isn't hardly dumping, and we couldn't even give up Friday's rally. Also to note that ES and NQ are out of sync. Risk assets, Tech 100, the NASDAQ 100 is not down anything, is not down more than ES. And this is what I said in the class, guys. Listen. Guys, do y'all remember in the class to where I said, yo, like they not even down for real? Like, why is risk assets down? Like at the time, it was like down like 0.6%, and the S&P 500 was down 0.75%. I was like, they not serious about dumping this market, because if so, Nasdaq would be down more than the ES. They not serious. They're trying to go lower. They're not trying to do that, man. I literally said that yesterday. This, like the guys, like these people are so predictable, because I can see what they're doing. Man, they wasn't trying to go lower for real. They're goofing around. They're trying to go higher, bro. So if you bought 0DTE puts on the open, then I apologize. You need to be in here. Maybe buy it on Wednesday. I promise you it'll probably be more fruitful. Give it a chance for it to catch up. It's like a locomotive. Why would they just dump this market 3% for no reason? Why would they do that? Okay? With that being said, does everyone understand that now? Is there any confusion? No, I don't know. What's that? What's what? No. They want to go higher. What do you mean? You don't understand? Okay. Okay. Tan said no. Oh, okay. Okay. You were talking about that question that I had. With the question where I said the dealers are hedging. Okay, gotcha. So hopefully I explained that. Kidding. They want to go higher. Yes, they want to go higher. There's a magnet on the QQQ at 650. Yeah, about the question. Okay. Kenny says from Discord. Okay. No, they want to go higher. I don't think they're trying to go lower. They want to come up here and fill this goddamn gap on this SPX. That's what they're aiming for. This, I'm telling you, they're going to turn this market green today. The hell and the pandemonium that's going to ensue when they turn this market green, people are going to be in disbelief. And then, like, they're going to turn the market green today, and then people are going to buy it today and tomorrow, and then they're going to wake up on Wednesday and the market's going to be down 3%. I'm telling you, that's what they're going to do. I'm telling you, watch. Why? Because they will have lulled you to sleep. This is what I said in the class. You need to write this down. It will change everything about your perspective about what you thought about the financial markets. This stock market is going, guys, 2 things. It is designed to fool most of the people most of the time. You need to write that quote down. It is designed to fool most of the people most of the time. Just period, point blank. And then the quote that's more important than that is this. It is going to do the most obvious thing, but in the least obvious way that hurts the most amount of people. Once you ungrasp that, then every decision that you've made prior will begin to make sense. Every mistake that you previously made prior, it will begin to make sense. And the things that I am explaining to you inside this Discord to get you caught up to speed so that you can eventually master trading in the most cost effective way as possible is going to make sense. Your job while you're inside this Discord is to get yourself to the point to where you can figure out how to run a multi-million dollar business eventually, right? You need to go through training to run a multi-million dollar business. So like you need to understand that. There's going to be some small ups and downs and small bumps in the road, yes. As with anything, right? Who told you that you could just be a multi-millionaire and just blink and just start mastering something? Trading is a skill that needs to be developed. So your job while you're in here is to get caught up to speed in the most efficient way possible and to get the business up and running in the most efficient and efficiency ties into cost effectiveness way possible without it breaking your back and without you going bankrupt in the beginning trying to start the business by yourself and trying to figure it out yourself. That's the entire purpose of this Discord. And why you're here listening to somebody that has been where you were before and is telling you what not to do. Okay? So you need to be on alert now. That's what you need to be doing. Let's be on alert. They're slightly pulling this back now. I have a decision to make. Do I think that they come up over here and fill this gap today? And do I long this off of this pullback here to then try and target this gap fill? Even though I think that they're engineering sell side to be targeted.
Yeah.
That's the decision that I need to make. Do I jump into this head first, knowing
No.
that they have not ran this LRLR over here on this NQ, and they have not hunted sell side since the first minute of this entire day on a serious note. Since market open, do you understand that the LOD of the day was the first 60 seconds? Because every single foolish person in their brain, they were licking their chops on Friday and Saturday to come in and go, this is going to be free money. Let me short this shit the first 10 seconds of this market opening, and I don't even know what the hell is going on. And they shorted it, and they were right for less than 60 seconds here. And then the next 60 seconds, it immediately bounced back. Why? Because it's positive HVO. They have no idea what the fuck this market's doing. They have no idea. They have no idea. Guys, does this not look like something that's does this not look like hedging to you? Look. And a huge dump God body red candle is immediately followed by 2 green candle shoots. Does this not look like dealer hedging to you? Guys, I'm just trying to explain this to you so that I can get your mind working. Does this not look like something's being hedged to you? Like wow, like the God body dump and they immediately reverse it?
Yes,
So that
sir.
example, huh?
Yes, sir.
Look. And then guys, does this not look like something's being hedged to you? Look, every red candle being met with green candle. Look at this, look.
Yeah. Candles of that size are not retail people.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this. Every red dump candle is immediately being hedged by something of equal and greater value.
They're the market makers.
Look, guys, look. Yeah, guys, look at what the market maker's doing. Look, guys, look at this dump here, and then look what happens here just a few minutes later. Look, of equal or greater size. Look, guys, once I understood this, guys, but I didn't believe this until I opened up my own hedge fund, and then I saw it, and I knew guys, and I knew it was true. Guys, it's one thing to read something and for somebody to tell it to you, but for you to actually study it and to actually try to make a living off of it, then you know it's true. Look at this shit. I'm trying to tell you what they're doing, man. Every single serious red dump candle is immediately being hedged. Look. Here's another example. Look. And look what they did again, right? Look, literally like 2 minutes later, look. Why the fuck do you think this market's getting ready to dump for? this thing right over here, you see this level right over here that I have barely visible because I don't trade off of it, but it costs like $350 a month, which Discord gets for free. You see this right over here at 693 that you can barely see on your screen? This over the next 2 or 3 days is going to come up to like 705. Then when we eclipse that, then it is going to accelerate through the floor. That's when it'll slam. And then you'll randomly wake up and you'll go, why the hell is the market dumping? Well, because they're no longer hedging it. They pulled the safety net from under the market. That's why. Okay, I went on my rant and I saved myself a foolish decision. Perfect. I like going on rants when they're doing nothing and they're confusing people. Holy shit, look at that. Look at this. They're going to take this marker green, and then when it's timed, I swear to God, they're going to run this LR over here in full. What the hell is that? Oh my God. When they run this, boy, they're going to run this, and you're not going to be able to stop this. They're going to dump this shit down into the zone and come to collect every single thing that you could ever possibly imagine. We need to be on hyper alert, though. They're trying to target this gap fill here. Be on alert. This is the zone they're trying to come for. What the hell is that? Look at the size of that volume balance right over there. I gave a class yesterday, and we back tested these same things here. We back tested these now. They came back to come fill the ones that catch my attention on Friday to the tune of 100 percentile. Even the ones that were somewhat smaller than the ones I was trying to pay attention to. They attacked them 100% of the time and filled them that same day. 100 percentile they did. There's no scenario where I'm going to long this right now. I don't give a shit what they're doing. That was insane. This computer made a mistake and it's clearly trying to target. It wants to come up into here. I'm explaining to you what it's doing. It's trapped. This computer is the smartest thing that you've ever come across. Why? Because it outsmarts 98, 99% of humans. But if you understand its programming, then it's actually one of the most simple-minded things that you ever come across here. It made a mistake and it glitched itself out trying to go higher, and now it's trying to correct the issue. Now it's trying to come over and target this volume. It's trying to correct itself. Look, that's why on this green candle I said, what the hell was that? And now they're dumping it. They're dumping $100 trillion in assets to come over here to this alert to come fill this. This has nothing to do with buyers and sellers. If you think this has some shit to do with buyers and sellers, based off what the fuck I'm doing, then great, I'm flattered. Like I always say, you seriously think that I know what 1 billion people are doing when they're buying and selling a button and that they're going to stop us on a dime and come back to the zone and set this alert off. That's what you think that I know. But I promise you I'm not that smart. I swear to God I'm not that smart.
Did you see that candle?
Yeah, they came back to come fill us. They weren't seriously trying to go higher because of that.
Wick down. Yeah, that last red candle wicked down.
100%.
Real fast.
They had to come over here and fill this volume balance that they left right over here. This right here was the class that I went over yesterday, and we back tested it. 100 percentile. 100 percentile based off of what I'm showing. And you might sit there and you might go, well, great, that dude's a fool. He said volume balance. I'm going to go YouTube it. And I'm going to learn from some random guy that doesn't know what he's talking about how to trade it. You can do that, but he's not going to explain it like how I explained it. Now they can continue to go higher. Look at what they're doing now. Look. They came back to come fill this. Why the fuck are they turning to green? Like, why not keep dumping it if they were seriously trying to go lower? They weren't. They were trying to come over here and fill this. Look at that. Look at that shit. See that? Look at that. Now the market go back green now. What makes it an error? There was nothing traded there. It's a volume imbalance. It's an imbalance. In order for you to understand why it's an error, you need to understand the three things that this market's doing at all times. Its number one job is to fill orders. Number two job is to create imbalances, and its third job is to fill those imbalances. So it created this volume imbalance here. It created an imbalance, and its second job is to fill it. So it's targeting it. And now its first job is to come up here and fill these orders. This is also an imbalance as well. So it knows if it turns this shit green, that it'll fill a shitload of orders over here because every single person that's shorted over here on this open randomly is sitting here going, hey, bro, okay, if we turn green, I'll admit defeat and I'll get out of the market. There's a shitload of people over here that's going, okay, well, if we turn green and everything's fine, then I'll buy. Like randomly. Why? Because most people don't know what the fuck they're doing. They think they can become millionaires and not actually know what the fuck this market's doing and not actually take the advice and be in millionaire training to understand how to run $1 million business. That's what most people think. I swear to God, it's Mrs. Lunacy. And it's okay though. I used to think like that too. But it cost me hundreds of thousands of dollars in the process. I think they get rid of squeeze this higher. Who knows though? I'm not gonna do anything. I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna wait. Why? Because look at this weird ass pattern that got going on over here. I don't know what these people are getting ready to do. I think it's far more advantageous for me to wait for this gap to be filled here. Then once they fill this gap, what do you think, Phantom? Then once they fill this gap, potentially, then I short it because I know that they're getting rid of the hunt sell side. What do you think, Phantom?
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yes, sir. We back tested this yesterday. I showed you something that occurred 100% of the time yesterday. Why the fuck are you not paying attention to that? So I don't care what your strategy called for. When I said what the hell was that? If you was getting ready to buy it over here on this candle, why didn't you buy it over here? I mean, what's the difference? What? Are you scared now? What changed? I mean, I at least saved you God knows how many ticks over here on the NQ if you were thinking about buying over here on this candle. I saved you 130 tick drawdown. I mean, for a more precise entry. Are you scared now? Do you not think it's going to go higher now? If you're the one that buys on green candles, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait. Just because I can see where they're going and what they're doing does not mean that it's a. Because I know some people are thinking, oh, bro, you talk a lot of talk, man, acting like you're God. Okay, I see. Funny tricks, magician man. Funny tricks, magician man. And that's what you're probably thinking. So long it then, so short it then. Just because that's the case, that does not mean that it's risk conducive. That is conducive to my risk management protocol. And that does not mean that the trade's there. You can't trade everything that you see. They're goofing around. They're going up and down and sideways here with no clear direction. Do you understand that we've done nothing since 9:30, since 9:40? It's 10:13. We
Yep.
dumped, went sideways, squeezed up, and then gave it all up, and now we're right back. They're hedging the market, they're not doing anything with no direction. I need for them to clearly target an objective or complete one, and then make it look as though they're getting ready to do something else. I'm not gonna goof around with this sideways shit. I don't give a fuck what they show me in
Man,
between.
they'll squeeze it, they'll squeeze you out.
Correct. Holy shit! Look at that.
You get boost on.
What the hell is that? You get boofed on. What the hell is that? This is
Good
why they
morning,
dumped
Joe.
it. Look at that. Close at
Appreciate you for the
64,
class.
Good morning.
and then the low is 77. Why didn't nobody tell me about this? Did no one see this 13-point volume balance gap here? That they can look at that. Look, they came back to come fill this too. Look, 100 percentile. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I seen that one.
No
I
one
got
said
on the
nothing about
TV.
that. Is everyone asleep?
No, I think that was the
Abundant.
one that it was going
Man,
to.
we're not asleep.
That's the one that you was delineating you was going to, so I ain't say nothing.
Oh, what happened? Did no one not say scream at the top of their lungs, yo, that's a 13. Alert, alert.
Yeah, nah.
Yo, that was
The
free money.
dog, look, I targeted that right, and then I moved down. I was already going for it, but then it went back up. I was like, damn, man, they probably gonna consolidate, man, or they masking.
Yeah. Every single one, look, they stopped it here and they filled it here. 100 percentile today. Every single one that they've created, they filled so far. Shit, there's a shit. There's a mini one
They
right here.
playing.
It's
I
small,
noticed they
but it's
really
here.
not making it obvious. at
Shit,
all.
shit. There was one over here on the SPX, and they came to come fill it here. Man, this is ridiculous. 100 percentile they're coming for these. Okay, let's be on hyper alert now. Okay, the ES and the NQ are going in the opposite directions now. This is dangerous. We need to be on alert. Double bottoms, I buy. Double bottoms, you buy. Who said
Yeah,
that?
I'm looking at some bottoms over here
Who said that?
at the
Who said that, Jesse?
26,700 level.
Who said buy a double bottoms? Who said that? That's a serious question. Who said that? As in, like,
But you don't want to do that.
who's like, as in, like, you buy when we displaced from a double bottom? Oh, it was a joke. Oh, okay, good. Whew. I was getting ready to say, bro. Oh, he said, oh, oh. Yeah, nah, that was a great joke. That was a great joke. Like Jesse Morgan says, like how she said, the strongest and the best form of humor is when you have no idea whether or not the person is being serious or not, or joking, or whether or whether that you can't tell. It keeps you on your edge. It keeps you on edge. Oh yeah, when she said that, that perfectly described Trump. That was amazing. The whole room panicked. Yeah, that was crazy. Why did nobody start screaming at the top of the lungs like Discord? Yo, 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 13. Well, but because some people only got one screen. So again, this right here is exactly why I can't teach while I'm trading, because I'll miss shit like this. Because I would have seen this on my left, because my screen's always on the QQQ. I would have seen this and I would have showed it. I swear to God, I would have showed it. So I missed out on that because I was talking, running my mouth. So it is what it is. I'll wait again for something to materialize after that. Trump just told PBS News if the Iran ceasefire expires, quote, lots of bombs start going off. Yeah, they're not going to dump this till like Wednesday or Thursday. That is the
Seeing something at
perfect.
the 26,676.
That is the perfect scenario I'm thinking about in my mind. That is the perfect scenario I'm thinking of in my mind. They allow HVL to catch up over the next day or two, and then when the ceasefire expires on Wednesday, heading to Thursday or something like that, or Wednesday morning, oh my God, like the waterfalls will turn on. Why? Because everybody will be comfortable, and they'll go, oh well, all's well and ends well. Market's been green the last 2 days. We've cooled off. Let me long on this pullback bull flag. And then just 3% dump, 2.5% dump. And then they'll go, okay, great. This is a normal pullback. Let me buy again. Followed by another 2.5, even larger, 3% dump on like Friday. And they'll go, what the hell is going on? Why the hell is the market dumping like this? Okay, over the weekend, they'll surely come with something to save me, right? And then like it'll be an insanely bearish weekly candle, and they're not looking at the weekly candle then not knowing what the hell precipitation means. And like Monday will be down like another 1.5 to 2%. Then that'll be the real Black Monday. Next Monday will be the real Black Monday. That'll really do it to them. That'll end everybody. 26,702 double bottoms.
I'm seeing another target in 26,630 area. I'm not sure how likely it is to go down there, but it is an imbalance down there.
Looks to me as though they might want to flash this view up. They potentially want to flash this view up, and they want to run this LRLR over here that they engineered over here during this session. That's what it appears. We need to be on hyper alert, though. Watch out for this 15-minute busy.
Well, I kept on rewinding the film review, boy, back to back to back, man. And every time it was like more. I was gaining more stuff, more knowledge on it.
100%. Bro, you're developing yourself and you're developing your understanding of what's going on. And then it's going to further your edge and your understanding in whatever strategy that you trade. And it's going to make it sharper. That's the entire purpose of being in here. Yeah, I will show you the models and stuff like that. And I might be able to bring you some profitable models. Yeah, sure. But your development and your mental acuity is going to be sharpened. You're going to be hyper vigilant to things that you've never seen before. And it's going to further your understanding not only in life, but just in swing trading and just in so many other different things in general.
Yeah, one of the things it's been doing is like, cause I had an itchy finger,
Yeah.
um, and it helped, man. It pushed it all the way back, man. Like I'm really actually looking at market structure from a multi-day perspective, from an
Yes.
intraday perspective, and actually see what the next draw is gonna be and stuff
Yes.
like that. And I sit on my hands more and just be more patient.
Yes. 100%. Exactly. Yeah. I took a screenshot of that. I'm gonna call her because there's multiple Jessies in here. I'm gonna call her Jay Morgan. Jay Morgan. No, maybe she might not like that. You like Jay Morgan or no? Or maybe just Jesse. Keep it Jesse. Because we do have a guy, Jesse. I say, yo, Jesse, yo, bro. I'm good with that. You good with Jay Morgan? Okay. Because there's another Jesse inside here. Okay.
Yeah, man. I woke up this morning like, bro, I'm gonna be a
I'll switch my
bastard
name
of
to
Christ,
Ezra.
bro.
Don't switch your name, bro. Don't change your name, bro. Come on, bro. Don't change your name, bro. Come on, bro. Don't do that. Nah, bro. Bro, Jesse's cool. I like Jesse. Multiple Jessies. Yeah, I like Jesse. I don't know. Honestly, like I still might call her Jessie because she'll know if I'm talking to her or if I'm not. She'll know. Why? Because you know I might change up my voice slightly. Hey Jesse, how you doing? Like that. And the male Jesse knows that I would not talk to him like that. Like he knows I wouldn't go, hey man, how you doing, Jesse? You doing all right, buddy? He'll be like, oh wait, huh? You doing all right over there, man? You been smoking shrooms or eating shrooms? Hey man, you're showing favoritism in there. Giving the woman pet names. Jay Morgan, even though her name's Jesse Morgan. What the hell? What kind of ship are you running in there? Man, get the what? Shut the hell out of here. That means, I know what that means. Can I give the woman pet names if I join and pay the $40? Man, listen, lock in and tighten up. I'm worried about the wrong damn things. Because you talk to girls in a soft tone. Dean says your Discord, right? All right. Precipitation is any form of water. Absolutely. So, but it can precipitate lower too. Precipitation is in like water, like butter. Waterfall. Trickle. I consider precipitation
Rain,
trickling.
rain,
Mhm. Let me look up precipitate. Define precipitate.
precipitation.
The third definition is the adjective. That's the one I'm referencing. It says falling, flowing, or rushing with steep descent, or but in the form of the market, because but in the form of the market, like it can go higher. So like that's what I mean. Exhibiting violent or unwise speed. That's so I'm using the third definition. not precipitation, but to precipitate, which is the adjective. It says on dictionary.com, Webster, it says falling or flowing or rushing with steep descent. So, like, if I see a God body candle squeeze up at the top, I'm thinking it's going to precipitate higher into the next subsequent candle of that size. Like, as in, like, if it's a God body 15-minute candle, I'm going to think that it's going to precipitate for at least the next few minutes into the next 15-minute candle. If it's a daily God body candle, why would it not carry over into the next day? Like, why would they just immediately reverse it with the stock? Like, why would they do that? If it is a weekly God body candle, why would they just stop it? That's how I knew we was getting ready to go to all-time high here on this. Look, guys, look at this candle. Guys, stop and use our brains. Look at this fucking weekly candle here. Guys, that's why on this candle over here, I said we was going to all-time high. Guys, there's no way that you did not think we was going to precipitate higher. Now, did I think we was going to go 4.5% on like a shit coin on the SP 500? No. But I knew it was going to go to all-time high at least. And then when I said all-time high, why would we make a fresh new all-time high and then dump? They was going to squeeze it higher. So I guess I did say that. Like, why would they do that for? Just stop and use your brain. Like, why would they do that for? That's why I said this. This candle told me that this was going to happen. This candle told me that this was coming next. Why would they stop this here? They're going to go higher, man. Look at this God body candle here. Why would we just open up and then like just do some shit like this? What has changed? I'm confused. Are you crazy? And they're trying to take this market green, boy. And then on top of the all-time highs come in clusters. They come in pairs. They're getting ready to target this and fill this goddamn gap. That's what they're getting ready to do. This is bullish off the chain. Look at that. What the hell is that? Close of 01, low of 14. That is a 13-point volume imbalance right there. Man, they're goofing around. They're not trying to go higher and they're not trying to go lower. Because if they was really trying to go higher, why would they leave it? I promise you I was getting ready to buy that until I seen that just now. I was getting ready to long that just now until I seen this 13-point volume imbalance right over here. 100 percentile. Remember what I said? Bing. I promise you I was getting ready to buy that until I seen that shit. I was like, well, fuck no. They're not trying to go higher. I'll wait again. I saw that they was curling this up and like on SPX, it looked like it was going to come here. And then I looked on the QQQ just now, and I seen a 13-point volume. I said, what the hell is that? I said, what the hell? Man, they're not trying to go higher. Right back to the same range again. Now I'm back to waiting again. I promise you I was going to long this. That just saved me from taking the trade.
I'm out now.
Good trade, sir.
I took a short. Yeah.
Oh,
that was
that
insane.
last green candle, I took a short.
That was the second largest of the day. A 13 is like grounds for almost, okay, the next 60-second candle, I'm shorting this shit. If they close green the next 1 to 2 minutes and they give me an opportunity, I'm scheming on the next imbalance above head, like here, I can short it off of to manage my risk. What's damn near the largest size? I can short it off of the management risk to the nearest imbalance and then target that shit. Free money it was. But, hey, who's counting? I hope that y'all believe me whenever I say this shit now. Because I don't want you to take my word for it. Who the hell am I? Like, I'm serious. Who the hell am I? And I don't care about taking the credit. I don't care if I show you how to master this trading thing. And dude, I don't care if you become a millionaire and you start day trading. And you start live streaming. I don't give a damn shit what you do. And you claim and you say, hey, let me tell you about the story I found out about volume imbalances. The true ones. I don't give a shit what you do. And then you get random, you get insanely popular, and then people start going on your live stream, and then they start coming over here and going, hey, you're biting off of Thomas's live stream. Thomas, the day trader, talking about volume imbalances. He's the guy. I'm gonna be like, okay. I don't care, bro. I'm just telling you what they're doing. I don't care about being right. I care about collecting statistics, which ultimately converts to money, and not losing my damn money, which is the most important thing. Because I was getting ready to lawn until I seen that shit. Now I'm back to waiting again. Why? Because they wasn't trying to go higher ever since they created that. So I'm gonna wait. They're goofing around again. Who knows what they want to do? I'm entering 10 micros to the upside. Kenshi says. Hmm. She start laughing. Trend line, yes, 3 taps. Where?
They must have updated their software, man. It ain't the same no more, bro.
What? Look at that.
Slight changes at least.
Man, they about to snap this. This is bearish. This aligns with them flashing this view up over and coming into the zone. This is not good. This is not good. I would not be long on this. Switching my order button to short. I do not think this is bullish. If they squeeze up higher and if they fill this gap, then I'm gonna short this. Is positive HVO worth trading at all? We're talking about, of course. It just moves differently, and it just moves differently. So like you need to understand the behavior pattern whenever it shifts. It's just a different behavior. I like trading negative HVO for me personally. It just delivers cleaner because you can read it and it's more predictable, and you can cover mistakes faster as well. But you can make a lot of money in positive HVL too if you like if you slightly shift your trading approach with that as well too. You want to know why? You want to know why? Because in positive HVL you can trade larger size. So like if you have a clear read on the price action and you understand what they're doing, you can trade 2 or 3 minis damn near on a 50K account, entry level size, and then make, seven, eight, $900,000 real quick. Not real quick, but like, you know, but over the same trade that you would blow your account on in 10 seconds in negative HVL, where you're gonna have to trade like 3 to 5 minis max entry level size. That's the difference. Because the candles are going to be smaller. So if you have a clear draw on liquidity and you see what they're doing, then you can trade a 17.8. You can trade a 14-point volume balance on like 3 or 4 minis. You cannot do that at negative HVL. Because in negative HVL, whenever they create some shit like this, bro, where is it at? Whenever they create something like this, bro, here in negative HVL, they'll squeeze this higher into the zone, blow your account on 2 to 3 minis, and then they'll attack on a straight line. Here, they'll stop it, go sideways, and then attack. So, and that works as well with the trend lines. In negative HVL, bro, when they start attacking them trend lines, like it literally butters through the floor. And there is no knife catching in negative HVL. You're not gonna catch no knife. You're gonna cook yourself. So the behavior pattern changes. I'm on alert. I'm watching. They've done nothing but go sideways and then target the volume balances. That's the only thing that's been true 100% of the day today. Everything else has been a fallacy. They're just goofing around and they're going sideways. The market maker's hedging. Look at the goddamn meta. U.S. Iran talks are planned for Wednesday in Pakistan. They're not seriously going to dump this market till like Wednesday or Thursday.
Think about drop to 26,675.86. 26,675. There's a volume imbalance there too.
You said, repeat that again, sir. I was reading something.
26,675 on the Nasdaq.
What about
There's the possibility of it going down there.
26,675?
There's- Yeah, there's a BISI, not a volume imbalance. There's a
Yeah.
BISI there.
Yeah, I would align with them running this LRLR over here. Hmm. 75% of the way is down in here into this 15-minute BISI. If they come down in here, then they're going to tap this 15-minute BISI for fuel.
That
Timestamp
was another
1035.
thing I learned, bro. That was dope. I ain't know about that.
Don't know about what?
75% of the run and how to measure it.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, so like
That was
when it, so
dope.
like so like whenever I'm gauging LRLR, I'm looking at it and I'm going, okay, the safe trade is 50%. 75%, like I'm like, man, hell no. That constitutes as them running it to me. Why? Because it's 75% of the way completed. They on damn near shit. They ran 50% of it over here. Let me mark this out over here. I don't know. Could be wrong. Let's go fib. Because I know I got the halfway part. The here to this low right over here is the LRLR. Look. This line right over here is the 50% mark of the LRLR. They ran the 50% mark because it's from this low to this high over here is where this pattern begins. And they ran it 50% of the way. 75% of the way is about like here to this zone here. But if they do that, then why not tap the 15-minute BISI is what I'm thinking and really flash the VWAP here.
But they ain't gotta run it all the way, right?
They do not
If
have
they
to run
run,
it all the way. But
and then
however,
another thing,
but yeah, they
yeah,
do not have to run it all the way. They don't have to run LRLR all the way. I'd probably say 50% of the way is a safe trade. Once you identify. If you're
conversely,
trying to hold. But I just think that they're goofing around here and they're not doing anything constructive. The price action is very choppy. Why? Because the market maker is hedging itself. This price action is insanely choppy right now. I'm going to wait. They're going sideways and goofing around. No true follow through, no objectives.
Nah,
So what, Phantom?
I caught that little short about 11 minutes ago. Made like 287.
Good job.
y'all can hear me now. I wasn't hearing y'all for a
We can hear
second.
you now.
I had to go back out.
It's okay, buddy.
Yeah, I was trying to let you know that another thing that I learned from it from measuring is it advantageous for you to take a trade? Let's say it runs about 50%. That leaves you like maybe a quarter of maybe a profit of making, and also it gives you a time limit of when to accomplish it or to stay in that trade and not be married to it.
What you talking about? The LRLR?
Yeah, so like when you see how you had drew out the fib, and then you'll see like, okay, how much did it ran? It'll give you like, okay, it's too close to the 75%.
Correct.
It's not
Yeah.
advantage, huh?
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm glad that students asked about the LRLR. Um, as a matter of fact, let me edit that class list because that's what I talked about. So I talked about volume balance and back tested, and I also ran. Then I also talked about position sizing, and then I also talked about LR here. Look at that. They want to dump it. They want to run the LR in full. They want to come down over to this 15-minute bis. Bears. This is not bullish. Like I said, this is not bullish. They weren't really trying to, man, they're not trying to go higher. They're goofing around and going sideways still. You need to identify the LRLR, manage your risk off something, maybe this SIBI that we was keep on rejecting, and then target the LRLR. As such, they ran the LRLR in full just now. Thanks, man. Your info saved me from a loss. Save small profit. No problem. Guys, listen. Look at this weird. Look, guys, look. Did you see this trend line here? Holy shit. Guys, is everyone inside Discord asleep at the helm? Did no one alert me to this trend line over here that I was talking about? A TikTok even. Damn.
Sorry about that, buddy.
Huh?
I'm watching it myself.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but guys, damn. I told you we was gonna snap this trend line. Nobody said, yo, trend line alert. Yo, we coming into contact with this trend line. We getting ready to snap. I would have paired this and I would have
Yeah.
shorted this with this damn LRLR. Guys, what the hell is the purpose of this community? What is going on? I know,
I
guys.
didn't
Okay,
think they was
listen,
gonna
look.
run it
Hey,
either.
man. Hey, man. What the hell is going on, bro? I just joined yesterday. I didn't get the chance to watch the beginner's playlist that I paid the $11 per month for. What you on my ass about, Buster? Man, listen. Not you. You know who you are if you've been inside this damn Discord for more than 2 months. And you've been watching this price action now. You see about this trend line now. Hey, it's Monday, as he says. I fell asleep. The PA was trash. Swan says, yeah. Damn. I told you I was going to snap this. I said bearish. Are we sleeping at the helm? Oh, hold on, man. What the?
Wake up. Wake up. Wake up.
Yeah, see?
Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up.
Hey, bro, you bring me flashbacks, boy, to the island, boy.
What the fuck? You're awake, prolific now? Okay, good. Shit. Jesus.
I kid you not, boy. And little Haiti, man, that damn chicken always woke me up, boy.
It woke you up good. Jeez, was sleeping at the helm, fellas. Mayday, mayday. Shit. We could crash into an iceberg, Titanic. Shit. We got a gaping hole in our damn in the damn engine room. So we ran into an iceberg, Titanic style. I admitted to sleeping, Swan says.
That's 2676 level that I was telling you about. That I was like, damn, you know what? I think it might. What it was that I said that I was looking at that Bissy, and you said, yeah, that would go with the LR that they
Yeah,
were trying to
okay.
run.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I did say.
Yeah, because I said if they attack this 75%, they're not going to stop here. They're going to come to this 15-minute Bissy. So they're doing that now. Bro's so funny. Yeah, TJ. Took that trend line break, back testing. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. I see the kind of guy you are, Van. So you took the trade idea. You said nothing. What? You thought I was going to blow the horn on that? You're inside Discord. You thought I was going to blow the horn on that, bro? Are you crazy? I said, yeah. I said, okay. So you took the trade, alerted no one, and then say, yeah, I took that. We'll start laughing. Fuck me. Right. Some people like to all have all of the fun themselves. Jesus.
All right, I see another one at 26630.
630. Okay, what we got? 630. What's down there?
26630 is a little Bissy that hasn't been tapped or mitigated.
Okay. So they ran this.
640.
I think they're about to bounce this market on guard, but that's what I think. I seriously think they're about to bounce this market. I thought we all took that. Oh, no, not me. Hey, I brought it up. I'm trading on the phone on campus between classes, so screen usage is a little limited. Got a nice little short myself on it, though. Good job, J-Walk. Yeah. Be on alert, though. I think they're getting ready to bounce this, potentially. I got to watch this. If they come any lower, then they're going to flash to 645, then they're not going to stop. Why? Because why would they stop at 645 on the dot? So that candle doesn't inspire too much confidence, that rejection there. But we're goofing around in a 15-minute Bissy, and NQ and ES are going in opposite directions now. ES tapped into this 15-minute Bissy, 5-minute Bissy to the exact tick. What the hell is that? Hold on.
We got a downward trend line.
Lower 139.50. Lower 139.50. Lower 139.50. 139.50. 139.50. Nope, they're going to dump this. They're going to attack. Perfect double bottom. They're getting ready to attack. Do not believe this rally higher. I don't believe this. But you still needed, but if you was up handsomely, you still needed to trim that position. You do know that you can trim a position 75, 80, 90% over here at the bottom whenever they ran it over there in full, and then re-enter it and still target the same thing on like 1/3 the size on a better position. Like, you do know that you can take off, like, let's just say you were in 10 micros, you can take off 7 or 8 micros here, or 8 or 9 micros and be in 1 micro, and then add like another 3 or 4 back up into the zone to then still retarget the full-blown objective that you were looking at before. I think they're getting ready to slam this market. Best I'll be on alert, though. I don't want to blindly goof around. Why so? Because we just tapped into a 15-minute Bissy, of course, so the market can displace from the zone here. And we just ran this pattern over here in full, okay? I think they're getting ready to slam this over here on like a serious note. But I need more than 60 ticks on this trade. I'm watching this ES. They're displacing from this zone. The NQ is not seriously trying to build higher, but they might give a guide body candle upwards and then attack. I think that they're goofing around and they're monkeying around here. I need to look for any reason on as to why they're not going to attack those double bottoms. That's what I need to be looking on. Before I take a trade, I need to ask myself the question, how can they hurt me? So I need to be looking at anything in the immediate term when I how they can hurt me. How they can hurt me is that they might want to pop this internal over here first and then slam it. Like take it past 646, 66. Like pop this and do something like this. Then slam it. That's how this trade can hurt me. I'm trying to look at everything else. Look at any volume imbalances, anything they might want to shoot up for before they attack sell side again. They're going to attack this lower. I'm trying to tell you. This is bearish. This is not bullish. They're about to attack.
We do have a
They're about to attack.
26750 on balance up there.
These people are about to attack. This is bearish. Don't long this. This is bearish. They're just rejected the SIBI.
Yeah, they might be going for that 2676 level.
Bro, they about to attack, boy. They about to attack this low over here. So help me God, they about to attack this low. This is bearish. This is a perfect double bottom. I'm waiting on this candle right now to turn green so I can short this shit. They're about to, holy shit. Look at that. Holy shit. I told you they was gonna attack that shit. I told you that.
400 right there off of that.
I told you that shit. Fuck. I missed it. Shit. Fucking Christ. I missed it. Shit. I was waiting on it to turn green. God damn it. They turned it on me.
I took puts on the Qs.
Shit. They turned the waterfalls on. I told you it was going to attack that. I said, don't believe that.
Every single one, well, the ones that I was already looking at.
Kendall. Look at that fucking meta dump through the floor. Shit, me. Holy shit. Did you just see that perfect double bottom? I couldn't even press the button fast enough. I was waiting on the candle to turn green or to bounce because I don't like to short on red. I missed it. At least your confluence has been correct. Mm-hmm. I don't get paid for the confluences, though. Shit.
All right, Brody, I ran out of objectives here, so we might bounce.
Man.
Hey, E, quick question.
Yeah.
So for the Apex, like once you pass the account, like doesn't matter how much you pass the account by?
Nah, not with Apex.
I was just asking because like off that move, I passed it over 900 for 2 more
great
accounts.
Job. Yeah, no, you're good then. Don't try. Great job, sir.
Oh no, my computer's off. I'm going back to sleep.
You're not. I know. I said, great job, sir. Excuse me. I said, great job, sir.
Awesome. All right, appreciate it.
Awesome. It might bounce from here though.
Shit. President Trump says we'll not open Strait of Hormuz until deal signed. Okay, there's that. At least we weren't on the opposite side of the trade this time. Whatever the fuck that means. They want to dump. Do not randomly short this. They could squeeze this on you and then reattack. Your chance to short it is not on the news. It is on the drawn liquidity. You need to understand that. This is a perfect double bottom here. Why would they not attack? I said, don't believe that. There's no way that I could have figured out that Trump was getting ready to talk here or tweet this out. There's no way that I could have been able to do that. I don't give a damn about that. I'm trying to tell you what the news is saying. I'm sorry. I'm trying to tell you what they were getting. Guys, they were going to target that regardless. It's just that news made them target it in one 10-second candle. Do not get confused. I'm not a magician. I knew it was going to happen. Great job. I'm not a magician. That it just hit the wire that Trump said no deal. Strait of Hormuz is closed. You missed the trade if you weren't in there. All of my TP got hit. Great job. Proud of you, offline WP. Best I be on alert. This environment is crazy, dude. One word, like one random comment from a man can literally dump this market 0.5% in 60 seconds. Like invalidating all trade setups. Like If he would have said, "I'll think about it," then the market would have shot up in the opposite direction and then invalidated what the fuck I was looking at.
I got some new targets. I don't think it's gonna be highly likely that it get there,
Like,
but in
why
the
would they
event
not
that they
squeeze this
do,
higher now?
26, 534, 26, 530.
Is that a perfect double bottom right there on that NQ? What the hell is that? Oh my God. Low of this candle is 612. No, don't do this, please. Please don't do this. Bro, I was in puts when that happened. I sold so motherfucking fast. Take no sense. 611.25. Okay, so they took it out. They swept all of this liquidity over here. Give it a second for it to seriously hit the wire. I'm telling you the moment that it happened. Other people have no idea what's going on. Like they were in longs here and they just got liquidated. And now they're getting, or they saw a dump candle, so they're getting ready to buy it now. They have no idea what the hell just happened. Okay? So you need to chill out a little bit. He just said no deal. We could dump another 0.5%. We have no idea what's getting ready to happen. I just told you that the most powerful in the the most powerful man in the world just said that the Hormuz Strait is closed. This market is so irritating because of him, yes. But it is what it is. This is just what we have to deal with, unfortunately, brother. There's nothing that we can do about this. Unfortunately, there's nothing that we can do about this, unfortunately. It just is what it is. It's just what we have to deal with, unfortunately. There's literally nothing that we can do here. Shit. We have no idea. Gap fill? Gap fill. We ain't going up to fill no gap. Did you not just hear that new dudes that just released? We have no idea what they're getting ready to do. They was getting ready to bounce it, and I thought they was getting ready to bounce out of 15-minute Bissy until I looked over here on this damn ES and I saw it was a triple double bottom over here, and I set that alert over here on this alert. And then when we was creeping up over here in this weird pattern, I said, man, hell no, we getting ready to dump this. Don't long this. This is bearish. And I was getting ready to press the short button, and I doubled my size. And then the news hit the wire here on this candle. And then like as I was getting ready to press the button, and then by then it was too late. Because when I see an acceleration like that, I immediately look to my news wire and I go, what the hell was that? And then I let Discord know. So I have no idea what they're getting ready to do right now. If anyone is telling you, they're lying to you. I can only see 2 or 3 cards. No, I lie. I can only see 5 or 6 cards inside the shoe. As in if I'm playing blackjack or poker. If the dealer pulls a blackjack card out, then like I'm cooked. I lose. So I can't tell him what cards to play, but I can see the cards he's playing. As of right now, I don't know what the fuck he's getting ready to do. Manual intervention just happened. We have no idea what they could do. They could squeeze this on you, or they could dump this on you now. We have no idea. Best to wait for the market to engineer the price action after the news. Then we take a position. 11 o'clock, 10:58 timestamp.
Put it on the chat, E. The potential ones that I see.
Potential targets. All right, bet. Let me go grab my tea, and then I'm gonna start analyzing, start maybe taking some trades off this.
Yeah, I was down by 600 on one of the accounts, man. Now I'm down to like $35.
Hey, that's good stuff, man. Way to fight it, way to get back.
Heck yeah, boy. That
As
was off
long as
that
it, as
little
long, wait, hold on. As long as it wasn't no revenge trading, like it was actually like you practicing your strategy, and you know what I'm saying. I know some people like they'll be down 600 and then they'll make it back, and then like they'll fall into like tilt. He talks about that all the time with us. Like, don't fall into tilt. You know what I'm saying? If you make it back, cool. Write down what you did wrong, or write down what you did better at that time, and just keep honing the skill, because the money gonna come regardless.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's why I was saying, like, every hour you're gonna look at like 4 times maybe out of that, you know what I'm saying, that you could possibly get your bread back. Like, ain't no sense of like pulling triggers all the time, man. You can just
Right.
fall back, watch it play out.
Exactly.
Exactly. As long as you follow your strategy and you made all that back with the strategy, now you just journal what you did better. Now you make the negative 600 to positive 1200. You know what I'm saying?
Real
Exactly.
deal.
Yeah. Yeah. One thing that I will advise Abundant on knows this. He needs to ask himself what a normal trading day for him based off of his strategy looks like. As in, like, if he made six, seven, $800 in a day, would he be looking to walk away? That's the That's the question he needs to answer. Ask himself before I.
Heck yeah.
Would you? Yes or no?
I agree 1,000%, bro.
Okay, great. Okay, great. So you need to look at it like this: you were down, so you were down 600, whatever it was, and you made it all back. So you essentially made $600 in that day. You need to probably call it a truce, and then with this weird ass price action right over here that we got going on over here, like you need to probably just chill out on that account, or arguably for the rest of the day, and then demo trade. That's
Yeah,
how like that's how you survive, and then you stack days to the next day. You need to look at it like a like today as a win, because you could have very well ended down 600, or even ended up down 1,000, or even blown the account. But you're now back to break even after you won $600. That's how I would look at it.
that's a good
Exactly.
way to look at it too. Yup,
I'm being dead
yup.
serious. Like that's how I look at
Yeah.
it, man. Like if I'm down $5,000 on a day, and I bust my ass back, and I'm down like $500, or even
That's break even. For him,
yeah,
that's break even.
or even damn near break
Yeah,
even, I go,
right.
bro, I literally just made $5,000. Like, let me chill out.
Yeah. See, yeah.
That's all it
Or
is.
like if you're trading evals, like depending on depending on your situation, I don't know like your
If he's trading
situation or
evals, then I
anything.
might be a little bit different. But I'm talking about like
Yeah,
if
I
he's
was gonna
trading
say,
funds. Yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah. If you're trading evals, like it really doesn't matter. Like especially Apex, like if you're trading eval, like all I do with the Apex is I find if once I see my strategy, I full port it. There's no need. There's no need for me to keep like
No,
trading
for
the
real.
eval stage all day.
They're trying to
Literally,
target.
literally. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
I'm
Bro,
sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, they're trying to target this data wick lower, it appears, off of
Yeah.
this news release, this flashbang. Why? Because when they sweep this, people can't say, "Hey, bro, I got liquidated over here at the bottom," and like they never went back. So like, this is a psychological factor. This data wick low, where like we just flashed on that news release. That's what it appears. That's what it appears that they're trying to target over here for this move over here. Why? And it aligns with them really flashing these lows over here, and then coming into contact with this 15-minute BISI over here below. That's what it appears to me. The reason why they're doing this digital sell-off is because we're in deep positive HVL. That's what's going on. Be on alert.
But yeah, yeah. So
yeah,
that's how I do it. Like in those process, some of them get blown because you're full porting. But I mean, I don't mind spending $60 or $90 on three Apex accounts after blowing those three if it means I'm gonna pass six in a day. You know what I mean?
Right.
yeah. I'm trying to pass them right now. I got like eight new ones that I'm trying to pass. Let me
Oh
see.
yeah,
One,
yeah, yeah. But right now, if you
seven.
if you just want to practice like your edge, just keep trading like how you would trade them if they were funded. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That way, once you figure that out, and once you get to like, past that point, then you'll be able to like once you start stacking days, like he said, the base hits, and then start getting the payouts. It's not gonna matter how many you blow. You know what I mean? I mean, obviously, like you want to make sure everything like you still following your rules and stuff. But like the main thing is getting to a point where you don't ever gotta get to back to square one.
yeah. I definitely want to get to that point where like I gotta at least 20 accounts and stuff, and then just keep on because I want to get past the eval stage and stuff, and then just keep on stacking them up and not activate them until you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly. You can pass. Let's say you pass 10, right? Get a payout from them 10. You could use them payouts from that 10 to activate the other 10 that you passed. Now you got 20. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. So I'm trying to get through these already. Um,
Yeah, you good, bro. Just stay on your path, bro. You got it.
for sure.
That's it. Ask questions. You got students in here making 40K a day. AC, you got
Absolutely.
Moolah, all types of people. Murdoch, when he comes back,
Absolutely, man. I meant to DM him too, man. See what's up with him.
Check up on him. We all family in here. We all trying to make it out the matrix, and we got
Straight,
our
man.
leader.
What up, E? My Discord was acting up, man.
That's
Say
another
what?
one you can ask questions about. Aya, he's pretty good too.
For sure, for sure.
Yeah, just pick their brains and just keep learning.
E on that dump, I long crude oil, bro.
You did?
I I was trying to fix the Discord and I was like, shit. I use standard deviation, bro.
Mhm.
That thing went to the tick. I got hit with that wick, and it took me out. Well, it went straight to my TP. I mean, but I should have put a bigger TP.
Well, they just took out
One
that data
one
with Glow I
contract
was
on
looking at
crude
just
oil
now.
made me 1,500.
They just took out that data with Glow just now. They wanted to reprice this off of that data with Glow. They wasn't really trying to go higher. I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna wait patiently. I'm gonna see what's going on.
Yeah, crude oil is going up right now, so NQ gotta go down.
These might go into conflict. E, did you check out the potential targets there?
You said did I check out the who?
The potential targets that I put down on the chat.
26,534. You got 534.
Look like it's getting closer to the first one.
Correct. Yeah. Yes, absolutely. I can see that. They're starting to slip this market now. Mm.
Around 547, they might try to pull
I
it
agree
back
with that.
at least.
I can see that. That's
Around
exactly what they're trying to target.
547. Yeah, they might try to pull it back right around there because with the -4 and the standard deviation, that's exactly where it's at too.
Yeah, that will go. Yeah, so that'll be your pullback to get in type stuff right there, huh?
Should be because crude oil keep ripping right now, uh, but it's going a little sideways on crude
Yeah,
oil right now. So they got a trend line that I had marked out on crude oil. They're trying to break that trend line. Like what I noticed with crude oil, every time they go after the trend line, they take out the LR, then they continue back their way. So they're trying to go up. They created a LR basically for them to come down back for some more fuel and then keep going up. But crude oil is ripping right now.
Damn, that would, yeah, they taking the dump. Wow, NQ. I'm gonna wait for a good pullback, man, and target those potential targets there.
I'm in it. I'm in it. I've been in it for the last 6 candles. I'm
Yeah,
ready to get out.
shoot, well, they might flash like how they did when we first seen
That's
that
it.
trend line up, and then that target just that line. Oh, excuse me, that bar just came down quick when that news wire hit.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Be on alert.
Yeah, they just took
Are you
out
sure right
London
now
lows
SPX
right
filling a gap
there.
to the
They might make
downside?
a pullback.
What gap to the downside? They could do anything, but I'm unsure that they do this today. We do need to send an alert over here on this damn SPX over here for this gap fill over here though. An alert at 70.34. This is the gap from Friday, the 17th.
I want to see if they pull it back to about 26,639 area.
Trump just said the ceasefire is likely not going to hold until some kind of deal is made. So I guess we're back bombing them.
Yeah, if he does say some like good news stuff that causes the market to go up, I got some potential targets to the upside too.
Yeah.
The first one probably gonna be more than likely it's probably gonna be like the 26,682 area
Correct.
to about the 26,694 area, and then it goes all the way up to where it first started with the LRLR. I mean the trend line rather, the trend line snap.
I need to watch out for this. They might seriously try to bounce this shit. This is
Yeah,
dangerous.
that's what I'm waiting on. Boy, I ain't trying to get boofed on out here, boy.
Exactly. They about to bounce this nigga ready to come up into the zone. This is bullish. All right, Ten. I'll catch you later, buddy. Hold on, I'm in the middle of doing something right now. Hold on.
Well, crude oil just snapped its trend line, so crude oil should keep going down and Q should go up.
Be on alert. You said crude oil is doing what now?
Crude oil was going down just now.
Now.
Yeah, and NQ was going up. So like, because crude oil hit the -2 and a -2.5, right, on the standard deviation. Usually when it hits around there, there's a 15-minute IFVG right there too that's lining up with it. So like it's possible it could dump right there. And from what I seen, NQ basically shot up from the same -2.5 standard deviation, but there is a 15-minute inverse fair value gap at 640.25. So it could go down, but at the -4, like I would look for some kind of reaction at the 548.25. That's like where the -4 standard deviation is. So like from there, it should make a reversal or like at least a bigger pullback than what it just did.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe halfway to like what is it, the VWAP basically. I usually say go back like halfway to the VWAP before it continues going down, or it might just go back up.
We got a BISTI on our 26,595 even.
Yeah, because crude oil's trying to dump here right now.
That thing feel like Call of Duty, boy, taking out mission objectives one at a time.
Man, they tapped this first present over here and they bounced from the zone. I'm back on alert again.
Yeah, that's the one I had took buy from real quick just in case.
And the only thing I see, like, if you long this, they're gonna hurt you because they want to flash this low over here on this damn spot, on this damn SPX. Like before they seriously try to bounce this, like SPX is trying to headhunt this right over here. SPX is
Yeah,
looking like
I
they're trying to
was.
come over to the zone. I'm telling you this right now. That's what SPX. And then they might want to flash this and take out this low over here on this damn ES over here. They missed it.
Yeah, that
They missed this
Bissy.
shit by
If
a
I
few
was
ticks.
going, I took it, but I was really targeting 26,640 area, and that's about it. I wasn't thinking about going all the imbalances because we still like.
Yeah, they missed that shit by a few ticks, bro. Dog.
Yeah, right. That's it. So it's like I might as well just trail and go as we go.
And if you short this, we just flashed and we tapped into multiple 15-minute bissies. So they're putting you in a tough spot. So like you need to understand that.
Yeah, I fell back on
Far
it.
more,
If
it's
I
far
didn't
more
think,
likely that this thing, it's far more likely that this thing continues lower. It's far more likely. But I'm gonna,
yeah,
but what I'm gonna do is but what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna long it off of this first presented over here in order to try and target this higher drawn
Order
liquidity.
filled.
I'm gonna long it off this first presented. I'm gonna try and target this higher drawn liquidity. I'm gonna manage my risk to this first presented over here, and I'm gonna try and take a base hit off of this. This is my first trade of the day. I want to see how this works out. I gotta be sized accordingly because I'm going against this goddamn trend over here. This can get dangerous. What the fuck? Why is my trade copy not working? Oh, the trade copy not working. They take that out, shit. They're gonna take out these highs. I'm gonna go break even on this. Why? Because they're freaking weirdos.
Order submitted.
you got to do it. That's for
Order
sure.
canceled.
Excellent trade, big dog.
Yeah, man. The easy trades are sweeps to liquidities, tapping into 1, 5, and 15-minute bissies, and then long enough for first presented. Like my trades where I go, man. You know what? This is what I'm managing my risk off of. This is clearly what it is. I can clearly see a liquidity target up here in mine. I might front run it a little bit. Those trades are like 90%, man. Like 90, 95%. It's absolutely insane, man.
Easy money, big dog.
Yeah, bro. So like, man, those ones are like the easiest ones. And like, so now like the reason why I got to do that is because I'm on the end of day drawdown. I'm on the trailing drawdown account, and again, I'm only trying to make $150 for these accounts. If I was on the end of day drawdown account right now, I would go break even. So like, I would go break even, and I would take off half right now, and I would let the rest just ride into oblivion. Because what happens if they squeeze it up another 0.5%? You make a shitload of money. It's the end of day drawdown account. Who cares? But I'm not on end of day drawdown account. That's not the account that I'm trading right now. And again, I'm trying to take base hits of this shit. I was in larger size than I wanted to be in. I meant to be in 3 micros. I was in 5. But it's a first presented, so it is what it is. I was in 3 and I meant to be in 5. One trade. I promise you I pressed 3 on my keyboard, but my keyboard didn't register. So like I thought that I was in 3, but I did 5. That right there was an error. My keyboard is still not registering. I'm pressing 3 right now on my keyboard. It's not working. Shit.
On the hotkeys.
Hold on, guys. My screen locked. Hold on. My keyboard went out. Hold on. Okay, it's back now. What the hell is that? Why is my keyboard not registering? Yeah, that was the first one of the day. My keyboard's not working. Keyboard's not working. Okay. Numlock. Idiot. I pressed numlock, but it still wasn't working. I'm not that foolish. I know how to work with keyboards. I know how to type with my eyes closed.
To take batteries.
Pull back. Done for the day after that. Was too good. Enjoy the rest of your day, bro. All right, you too, Tino. Go break even. This is bullish. Stop goofing around with these people. Look at them squeezing now into oblivion.
That's 737
This is
off
the
of that
first
account.
presented. This is the first presented. So we made the right decision from where we buy here. Guys, this is a classic lesson on the things that the beginners need to be looking for. I told you 3 things that the beginners need to be looking for. Stop trying to copy my high-level advanced trades. Stop trying to do that. You need to be looking at the 3 things that I told you, and you need to be taking base hits out of those. And you need to stack days together, and you need to perfect that. You need to master riding that little training bike, the little training bicycle, the pink bicycle with the pom-poms on the side and a little horn, and the pink little Dora the Explorer horn. That goes. Stop trying to take high-level advanced trades. Wait for liquidity sweep. Identify it as such like this. Look for, mark out all your 15-minute bissies and confluences. And then when we tap and when we bounce, when we create a first presented, wait for them to slightly pull it back, and you go, okay. We went down, we went up. We created this liquidity. We came back. This is a draw on liquidity.
Here we go.
If I long this over here, can I manage my risk to an inverse of this? Because if we inverse this, then I'm wrong. I will long now to then target higher draws and liquidity now.
I'm good.
I will long this now to take draws and liquidity here, here, and here. And I will be scaling out as we're tagging into large imbalances above head like 1, 5s, and 15s. Kenny, start laughing. Yeah, that's what you need to be doing. Basic, simple, waiting, and they gave you a God's entry. This is the first sign that they were getting ready to reverse this market. I didn't long, I'm not catching no falling knife, I'm waiting to see. I didn't even buy it here. I waited. I didn't even buy it here on red. I waited for them to react to the fifth, for them to react. They gave you an opportunity to long it here. Were you paying attention?
Yeah, that was
now,
26.5.
Now, this is the zone where the market can begin to hurt you at. This ties into the lesson that one of the students said. Well, hey, man, like, I don't know when to get out, man. It always seems as though I get cooked. Because I'll let it go up $1,000 and I'll let it go back against me and I'll get upset. Because now I only got $200. How do I get out? You need to be scaling out into these imbalances, okay? That's what you need to be scaling out into. So as it stands right now, as we're tapping into a 1 and a 5 and a 15-minute SIBI cluster, and we just swept this internal, and this internal, you need to be out about 80% of this trade right here, right now. Why? Because it can hurt you right now. They can reverse it and continue doing what they was doing. You do know that, right? We're understanding where the market can hurt you at allows you to then get out of the profitable position.
Bro, that is some incredible advice right there, bro. Dang, that's so dope, bro. Just coming in at the 26,595 and then scaling out at 80, bro. 80%. Man, you gotta be up bands after this, bro.
Correct. The only reason why I stopped is because I'm not gonna trade more than guys. Why would I want guys? I'm just trying to make $150 for another 2 or 3 more days so that I can get this payout. And then I'm going to do the same thing again for another 8 more days. And then I'm going to withdraw like $30,000, $40,000 from the Bullinox. So like, I'm not going to just screw myself over and just mess this up. Like, why would I do that for? I'm not going to do no stupid shit like that. I'm not going to give this market more chance to hurt me than not. And I appreciate Abundant for giving me his honest feedback. And because I know some people, 16, 17-year-olds watching, hey, that dude was glazing. That ain't no groundbreaking, man. Listen, guys, it's okay to to let somebody, hey, bro, man, that was some solid advice, man. Man, damn, bro, I appreciate that. Good insight. It's called constructive feedback. You should try it one of these days. Maybe it'll help people want to do favors for you.
Yep.
In any event,
Improve your
in any event,
character.
you need to understand what I just said. In order for you to understand where to get out of the market, you need to understand where the market can begin to hurt you. Why? Because if you don't understand that, then you won't understand where the market can begin to reverse at. You need to ask yourself the question, okay, if I were to long this right now, would this be a good idea right now? If that answer is no, then you need to start scaling out of the position that you were just in. Like, if I were to long this right now, could they dump this against me? Then you need to start scaling out at that zone, depending upon whatever strategy you're looking at. But I'm telling you right now that you need to be out 80% of this trade. Why? Because it was a great trade, and then just let the rest ride into oblivion. If you're on the end of their drawdown account, if you want a trailing drawdown, then I apologize. You got to take base hits. Why? Because if you up $2,000 and this thing dumps against you, and you close the trade out up $1,000, and you let $1,000 go against you because you being greedy inside the zone, well, now you got a $1,000 account before you blow the account. That's why. They're goofing around up in the zone, and this thing is starting to experience trouble at this 1, this 5, and this 15-minute SIBI cluster. But they might want to attack this VWAP. This is the lesson that if you're paying attention to what Dean and them was saying, and the lesson on the VWAP, I say what? Yeah, we got a 1 and a 5 and a 15-minute SIBI cluster here. This is when I use VWAP. I go, why wouldn't they come here? I'm not trading off no VWAP, but here's another drawn liquidity. I'm asking myself the question, why would they not come here? Am I going to take this trade? No. But I'm asking myself the question, why would they not attack that to fill orders and then potentially pull it back? But they can still dump it from this zone, which I think they're getting ready to pull this market back. But I'm asking myself the question, I'm not going to take a position on this because we're so close to this. I'm asking myself the question, why would they not come here and flash this VWAP and then attack it lower? I think both scenarios result in a mild pullback. Both of them do. But I'm not going to rush and jump the gun on this shorts now with that VWAP lurking like that. Why would I do that?
Bro,
That is when I use the VWAP.
The VWAP is lined up with the -4 standard deviation. So yeah, you're definitely right about that.
Yeah. Why would they not attack that zone? Then I think, but both scenarios result in a pullback. I warned you about scaling up. You need to be break even from that trade that we went on. Be on alert. Pullback. I'm thinking 499. We need this rebalance though. 499. Maybe. Be on alert. If they go sideways here, I'm going to think they're getting ready to attack this VWAP. They need to displace from the zone and then dump this shit into oblivion. If not, they're getting ready to flash this VWAP. I'm asking myself the question, why did they not attack that VWAP? The only reason why they're stopping and they're not flashing this is because we're tapping into a 1, 5, and a 15-minute SIBI cluster. That's the only thing that's stopping this market. You can clearly see what they're doing. It's the same reason as to why I longed it over at the bottom. It's experiencing trouble and it's trying to decide what it wants to do. But it appears it only stopped it for like 60 seconds. It's just been going sideways over here. We flash, 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 and they've done nothing. Why would they not attack this VWAP over here? And then potentially sweep this and come into this SIBI and then consider going lower. This is true liquidity trading. Like no weird strategy. Look at that shit. See that? See that fucking flash? Now look at that fucking shit.
Yep. Flash and reverse.
Holy shit. They flashed that VWAP and then dumped that bitch. Right when they flashed it. This is fucking ridiculous. Look at that goddamn candle. Did you see how fast they flashed that shit just now? And now look at the fucking scammers.
Yep.
Look at that flash. Literally in
That's
2
why you
seconds.
scale out, bro.
Yep. That right there is exactly. Look at that. I can't make this shit up. I know some people are like, hey, bro, it's tough talk. talking over recording.
No time to do anything.
I gotcha.
No
I'm down
time to
500
react.
today. I really need one good trade to stop. No, I don't think you need one good trade. I think maybe you need to tighten up your risk management. Understand? Maybe tighten up your risk management. What trade did you take? Why are you losing? So many different things. I can't answer that question for you from the sidelines, Vigo. See how they flashed that VWAP and then they dumped it literally at the next second? See what I'm saying? That's why I ask myself that question. Why would they not attack it? So if you were thinking about shortness over here beforehand, that was not a good idea until they flashed this. So if you're thinking about shortness now, why not short it? What's the difference now? What, you scared? What's the difference? They had already completed their objective, you know. They can now hunt sell side again now. Let's see if they dump it. Let's see if they attack. I'm going to switch off and I'm going to log off my damn trade copy. That's what I'm going to do. Why? Because I don't want to be goofing around with these people. Why? Because I had already completed my objective for the most part. That's why. Make sure I'm on trading this.
Order submitted.
Okay, good.
Order canceled.
I want to goof around with these people. I think they better start hunting sell side. That's what I think in my brain. They just flashed that view up. I think they better start hunting sell side on my soul. They just flashed that VWAP. In a liquidation heap. Stopped everybody up. Scared everybody up.
Yeah.
Bro, they just flipped that thing exactly on the -4, bro. By the wick.
Look at the size of that volume balance there. Oh my God, on that SPX. Holy shit. I'm not gonna short this. Nope. Not with that there. Nope. Hell no.
No, at least not yet. No.
Hell no. That is insane. They're about to squeeze this higher to come over here and fill this. I changed my mind. That is insane. I'm going to do nothing. Now, I want to short this, but I just saw this here. You got to keep in mind, we back tested this yesterday, and they filled them 100% of the time, and they've done it 100% of the time today so far. So why would I think that they're going to do anything differently than to try to attack this here?
Off of that film review, this would be considered.
So what?
Off of that film review, this would be considered intraday buy-side delivery program, right?
This is still intraday buy-side delivery program model. Yes, it is. It's still intraday buy-side. Intraday buy-side. Immediate term, this is bearish. Intraday though, this is bullish off the chain. Why? Because if we just go back to Thursday, look at this. Up, lower. Up, lower. Here, and we never even took out this low over here that we displaced from. If we displace and if we take out this low, then on the intraday basis, then we'll be bearish. But we haven't even taken out that first target that you sent out inside the Discord to the downside.
Yeah, this
if
might be the LR.
Then my tone will shift.
Okay. This might be a trend line snap right here for the immediate.
What happened, Vito? What kind of trade you took, man? What you doing, Vito? What happened, brother? Down 500 today? It's not a good day. It happens, man. Vigo, not Vito. Vigo. Or Vigo. I don't know which one. 1150 timestamp.
Taking this LR going downward.
Not a good day. Ain't nothing wrong with that, buddy. Gotta know what you're doing. I got less like I got to know what you're doing. So like I don't know, but major day bad. I need one trade. I think you need an A plus setup. That's what I think you need. I think you need an A plus setup. That's what I would be looking for. They might bounce off this one in this 5 minute biscuit. I took a long and went short. Where was you fading us? Because we were saying that they was getting ready to dump this whole time. Was you fading us? I'm not trying to be funny. I promise, I'm not even trying to be sarcastic. Like I'm not trying to, because I clicked on your profile. You've only been following me for like a week, so like you may not know that like when I'm being sarcastic, when I'm being serious. Like it's like I'm not trying to make fun of you or anything like that. I was just asking. What was the bias now for shorts? Oh, that they was getting ready to attack this over here, and then dump this, but they accelerated really fast whenever Trump came out with that news here. We covered that. So when they formed this perfect double bottom over here, when they were bouncing up over here, bouncing up into the zone, I said, "Do not long this." Those were my exact words, like no deviation. My exact words. I said, "Do not long this. Is fake. They're getting ready to attack this." And I had no idea that Trump was getting ready to come out with this news over here, and that they was getting ready to accelerate it so fast. But they just accelerated and they flashed it through the floor. Trump said the blockade will remain in effect until a deal is done. That's what this God candle was here. So what happened to you? What's the bias now for shorts? I have no idea. I longed it over here off of this first percent and they squeezed it up into oblivion to then target this VWAP. So we just got done taking a trade and completing this trade through to full-blown completion literally 180 seconds ago. So I have no idea what the next trade setup is. Like it takes time for these things to form and for me to see what they're doing or what they're targeting. And soon I will be ruling their minds. Mullah said, "Yo, Mullah is hilarious." Yeah.
You a trip, bro.
Mullah is hilarious. Yo, I'm still got kiddo, Vigo. I wasn't laughing at you. I was laughing at this meme. Whenever Mullah sends this meme, it cracks me up. I swear. It's this plankton meme. He sends out whatever he takes profit. What a trade. Great job. Because you were scared. I would have been up 5K today, but I took 2 and ran. Nothing wrong with that, Mullah. I just seen that. Great job, Mullah. I be trading in class. Can't wait to graduate to give trading my full, man. Ain't nothing wrong with bro. Dude, you do know that every single person inside here has a full-time job. Dude, like, even that dude that's making like 30, but even the people that's making $20,000-$30,000 a day inside here, they have full-time jobs, I promise you. Like, I promise you. And like there's other students inside here too. So like I promise you, man, there's just nothing wrong with that. That's why like that's why you need to give yourself time to learn. That's why like you can't pay someone $1,500 or $2,500 for 2 classes and expect to know how to run a multi-million-dollar business. It doesn't work like that. Like you need time to develop around your personal schedule. It takes time. But I like that.
Bro,
But I like that though, Chino. I would have been on
NQ
fuck that right
NQ should dump because crude oil is straight bullish right now, but NQ is like just like frozen. What the hell? That shit should
I'm
be
not even out
dumping
of
on
high
fire.
school yet. Bro said I'm not even out of high school yet. You're not even out of high school? It's okay. I got some rich 16, 17-year-olds in here too. So it's okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that, brother. Brother, but man, you were in the right spot, bro. Lord Jesus. Bro, by the time you were 17 or 18, dude, the stuff that we're talking about here on a daily basis, like just life in general and understanding in this market, in the financial market, bro. Oh my God. No joke. I would give every single cent that I own right now to be back there right now. And to just come across a channel like this. I swear to God on my soul I would. Every dime that I own right now, I would give it up. I promise you, like without blinking. If you told me I could go back 10 years right now, I would give it back. Just go back to high
Me
school right now.
too. Me too.
He said, "Me too." I'm telling you, I swear to God. I promise you. Honestly speaking, like I might even give it up and like I might not even play basketball. Like I'm being dead serious. Because this will prove to be more fruitful. Like yeah, basketball got me in shape, and yeah, I got to travel the world and do all of that stuff. And yeah, I got to meet some of my closest friends in this world. Like I got to do things that you can never even imagine. But I'm telling you, like this stuff over here is forever. Like this man, basketball gonna last but so long. My God, they getting ready to come up here and target this volume balance right over here. This market is bullish. They getting ready to come here to the zone. Watch them. The computer made a mistake, and I think they're trying to target this high over here. Not phantom, it's phantom. Phantom, like a phantom, like a Rolls Royce Phantom. You crazy, man. Low key, longs bullish. Man, they getting ready to squeeze this hip as the zone. This is bullish. On my soul, I think this is bullish. But they might try and target sell side. Why? Because they completed so many goddamn objectives. So you have to size light on this. There's nothing other. There's no reason for them to go higher on this market. There's no reason for them to go higher on this market other than this volume balance over here, which is dangerous because you're trying to play a volume balance with geopolitical war tension news. So this trade right over here is like a C. This isn't like no first presented or nothing. They've completed every objective to the upside now. They are trying to dump this market. However, it is 1142 coming up on 1150. So you know that if you press this buy button right now, at least for a base hit, you have an 80% chance of succeeding. You know that right now. That's what you know. So if you size accordingly, you might be able to get a base hit out of it, which is exactly what I'm potentially willing to gamble off of right now. Well, what do you think about this, Phantom, before I take this long trade? What do you think about longing this over here, maybe managing our risk to maybe an inverse of this for this 1150 macro, and maybe potentially scale it into like maybe this second presented over here? Should they give us the opportunity to add into two contracts and then take a base hit to the upside? What do you think about this scenario, Phantom? What do you think about that? So, like, maybe entering into here and knowing that we got 7 to 8 minutes in order to squeeze out 80 to 100 ticks off of this trade to potentially target this higher drawn liquidity as they're pulling us back. Or do you think that since we've longed it here and they've completed every objective up here to the upside, that they're done and they're going to continue hunting sell side? What do you think, fam?
I think they're done.
You
I
think
think
they're
they're
done?
going to continue to hunt sell side.
I think that they're done too. I think that they're done too, but it's this 1150 macro, and we do have one draw on liquidity, but they don't have to come up here and fill this volume balance. Like you do know that they could bat this 95% on these, right? Like, because this would be this would just be the only one that they didn't fill today. So we have no
Yeah, but
idea what they're going to do.
I don't think they're going to go back for it. But
God bless NQ Insider. I almost quit trading before it clicked for me. If it wasn't for these lives, you did? Really, Burdock? Thanks, man. That means a lot, man. That means a lot. I'm not, man. I'm not even joking, man. Hey, brother, are you being serious or are you trolling? Are you being serious or are you trolling? I know that I received that before, but I don't want to know if you're being serious or not. Because I've had people that were on their last leg, and like I don't take that lightly. I've had people that were literally on their last leg and negative $2,000 in their bank account. Numerous people like that, and some of them making $10,000, $15,000 a month now after a few months. I got people that were down so bad, and now they make $20,000, $30,000 a day, and they're multimillionaires. So I take this seriously. But are you serious? Really? Or are you pulling my strings? Are you joking? Identify yourself. Serious. Okay, thank you. Hey, you know what that means a lot, buddy. That's why I do this. I wanted to say that. I wanted to know you. I wanted to gauge your tone if you were trolling or not. But that's why I do this, man. Thank you so much, bro. That means a lot. I'm serious. That's why it's free if you want to watch. But if you want to invest inside the knowledge and to truly understand and take it to the next level, yeah, absolutely. Everyone can access it, can have access.
Yeah.
Thanks, buddy.
Hey,
That
do
means a lot,
yourself
man.
a favor
I'm a screenshot that.
and
You want to know why?
join.
Because I read those testimonies like a weirdo. Like I promise, like I go back and like I read like the dozens upon dozens, if not hundreds of life changing stories now. Like just in my spare time. For people that wanted to believe. Thanks, brother. Means a lot, brother. See, see, Coke, Obama Coke. See, Obama. What people don't understand is this: trading is a skill that has to be developed. Like people just think, and it is a skill that has to be developed, and it is a business rather. So people think that you can just run a multi-million dollar business with no serious training. If someone told you, "Hey, I want to run a multi-million dollar business, and I don't need no mentor, and I don't need no guidance," and like and like I could just read a few articles, and I could just read a few things on Reddit, what would you tell them? You would look at them as though that they were insane, right? You'd be like, dude, like, why don't you, why don't you, why don't you seek out a mentor?
Order filled.
That's what you would tell them, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, you would probably tell them those things. You know what I'm saying? I'm being serious. I'm in this long trying to use this 1150 macro to then shoot this shit up higher. So I'm long in this. If they dump this, I'm gonna be willing to add into this trade. I'm only in 2 micros. Why so? Because there's no other higher drawn liquidity other than this. I know that if I press this button, that if I take a base hit out of this, I have an 85% chance of succeeding. And I'm willing to add lower into this trade over here. This right over here is just $60 right now to the upside. But I'll try and target this high over here and try and get how many ticks is it up this trade? About 100 ticks on 2 contracts. Why? Because if SPX even remotely decides to target this volume balance over here that they left, it's going to TP this trade over here in full. And that's what I'm looking at right now. This trade right now is up 31 ticks to the upside. I'm going to go break even on this trade.
Order submitted.
Nah, I'm not going to go break even on
Order
this trade.
canceled.
I'm not going to go break even on this trade because I want them to dump this, and then I'm going to manage my risk to an inverse of this. And I'm willing to add over here lower throughout this 1150 macro because this is only 2 contracts. So I'm not going to go break even. I actually want them to dump this. What do you think Lockheed is going to do? I have absolutely no idea. I haven't really analyzed Lockheed. Just looking as though it might want to dump. I got this weird staircase and pattern going on here. This is indicative of something that's about to dump. Best I go break even.
Order submitted.
They got this
Order
weird staircase
filled.
and pattern here going on over here. This is indicative of something that's about to slam. I had to go break even on it. They did not squeeze that up in a in a fashion that
Order
I like.
canceled.
So I had to go break even on it. I think they're getting ready to slam this to this floor now. I had to get the fuck out of there. I'll change my bias. I saw how they got this weird staircase and pattern going on over here, and we was rejecting this SIBI over here. This is not, nah. And then on top of that, I just seen this. God, what the hell is that? Close of 56. The low of this candle is 59. This is a 3-point volume balance. Why would they not dump that? It's small, but it's still a 3. They're goofing, they're monkeying around here. Trade idea invalidated. But I lose nothing. I think they want to dump this like Phantom said. So I got the fuck out of there. Hey man, but you said it was getting ready to squeeze. So I full ported it and I didn't go break even. Okay. You do know that the market is ever changing, right? So I'm reading what they're doing in real time. Why would I not be fluid? at hospital, but still watching, silly. Oh, what's going on with you over there at the hospital, silly? You okay, buddy? Look into it because I'm dying right now. You dying right now? What? Lockheed Martin? What's going on with that? What's going on with the Lockheed? Something I don't know about? Were they squeezing? Are you shorting it or you longing it? Before I look into it, I look into it in my spare time. What's going on? I got out of that long. Why? Because I saw the staircase and pattern here. This weird stair. Whenever I say look at that weird pattern, they attack. Whatever I think is weird, they attack. So I wasn't gonna be in that. So I could rebuy it back here lower, but I'm unsure about that. It's gonna drop, Unc. I agree. They were trying to go lower this entire time. I just took a flyer thinking that they was getting ready to target that buy side. But they don't have to fill this volume balance over here that I was talking about. They don't have to do that. And the only reason why I didn't TP out up here at the top was because I was just in 2 micros. It was just a flyer that was either going to run 100 to 150, 200 ticks, or I was going to get break even on it. I'm unsure what they're trying to do now. They just took out that liquidity over there, and we're bouncing. I could start scaling to this short over here. I could potentially start doing that, potentially. I mean, into this long and maybe try and take this base hit off of this. But then they just created this volume balance again. Another one. Closed at 27 and the lower, this is 32, this is a 5. It barely has my attention, but it barely does. It barely does. I'll put an alert right over here. They're doing it again.
Yo, E, they might shoot up, right? Because here's why. Crude oil was going straight bullish, right? Then they got changed in the state of delivery. But they went up back and they're going sideways right now. It's just consolidating. And it should dump, like right now it's at 87.33. It should dump to like at least $86. So if it dumps, then NQ should
What
shoot
you
up.
doing, hon?
But it still got a little bit more to go up before it dump.
They're 100% on these volume balances, 100%. You think so? So that's what you think?
Lisa,
what the hell's going on with Phantom? Who's upset?
what you
Phantom?
doing?
Crude oil is trying to short squeeze up right now before it dumps. It should dump. Because they hit the 50% of the New York opening gap.
They're trying to shoot this high.
And
this is bullish.
They're trying. Let's see.
I wonder if I should take a flyer on this off of this 1 and this 5-minute BIST cluster here.
Order filled.
I'm going to continue to take a flyer on this off of the long side, off of this 1150 macro here. I'm back in this long now. Maybe try and target this high over here inside the zone. If they shoot us up again, I'm going to go break even. I'm starting to take stabs at this. I'm back in this long now. I'm only in 2 micros because there is no higher drawn liquidity other than me trying to get a base hit out of this 1150 macro and trying to time this. So if they shoot this up higher, then I'm going to go break even. I got a better entry off of this trade over here that I got earlier versus me blindly holding on to it. So I reduced my dollar cost average in regards to what I would have done. And now I'm analyzing it and I'm seeing ES is bouncing off this 5-minute BIST to potentially try and target a higher drawn liquidity potentially outside of this 1150 macro. If they keep doing this weird staircase and pattern here without displacing higher from the zone, I'm going to cut this trade. I'm going to go break even right now on this trade. Sell stop.
Order submitted.
Break even on the trade I am. They need to squeeze this higher here. How much was I up? I'm only in 2 micros, so I'm not going to start to scale out of 2 micros. It's either that they take this shit straight to this TP, and then they squeeze this shit up 100 ticks, and I make $150 or $250, $200 of 2 micros, or I keep on getting a break even. I'm not going to go higher on size on something it's it's not as though like I'm unsure. It's just I'm just not going to go higher on size on something that's not immediately clear in this environment. This is a dangerous environment to try to be navigating in, just so you're aware. If you're if you're in larger size, what you need to do is that you need to take off half of this position right now because we're up 60 ticks on this trade. It just flashed 60 ticks just now to the upside. That's what you need to be doing. Why? Because they can immediately dump this from the zone.
Order canceled.
The safe thing to do right now is, excuse me. The safe thing to do right now is to reduce the risk
Order
and to take
submitted.
off half right now as we're pushing
Order
up into the zone
filled.
like this. And to take off half at 60 ticks, 3/4 of the way through to the objective, and then to go break even on the remaining two, on the remaining amount of the position. Why is my stop not showing?
Order canceled.
This is the safe thing to do. Buy stop, sell stop.
Order
stop.
submitted.
This is the safe thing to do. And then to have the full-blown TP up here into the
Order
zone.
submitted.
If you're on a trailing drawdown account, if you're on an end of day drawdown account, then fuck it, just let it ride into oblivion. Who gives a shit? For my trailing drawdown folks, the power of the 1150 macro. I'm telling you, if you short this shit, you literally have a 5 to 7% chance of succeeding. Now, if they come back and if they attack this, then so be it. We scaled out. We did our jobs. This is the zone where the market can begin to hurt us at, so we took some off here. One bird in the hand is better than none. This is a solid base hit out of this 1150 macro. You're talking 100 ticks or so.
That shit should shoot up, bro. Crude oil is dumping right now.
It is? Hopefully. Well, it might not correlate immediately, but hopefully it does. If it does, then it'll fully TP it out. If not, then I get break even on half of the position. Risk management. We're rejecting the SIBI here. We never inversed it. I still believe that the 1150 macro is bullish almost at all times, but they just decided to attack sell side. Whenever I looked at ES and ES flashed this and we were bounced from this 1 to this 5, I figured I could get a long out of this potentially target this higher draw. If they don't want to take this out over here for this 1150, then you know that they're seriously trying to hunt sell side. So it's their decision in regards to what they want to do. But this trade is break even. That's why I took off half of the position, even though I was in 2 contracts. If I had a more clear drawn liquidity, I would not have gone break even. I would not have done that. But I'm playing off the fact that I know it likes to shoot up during this time. It's bullish 90% of the time. I'm not going to short that. My short button is broken at 1149. 1147, it's broken. Almost blindly find one of these bissies on a pullback and long this shit and take a base hit for 60, 70, 80 ticks off it and be good money every day. 1 or 2 base hits a day, that'll be your one. You just study that 1150 macro till you fall asleep, till your eyes start bleeding. You'll be showing up to them classes, asking questions, trying to figure out why it's squeezing during this time. That's what you need to be doing.
You went around 1208.
Yeah, that and that 1208. Yeah, this is bullish about the squeeze. Bullish, it appears. Oh, boy. Break even on the trade of this.
Anything on the news, E? On the live walk?
Nah, nothing. Market's still digesting. Market's still digesting. Damn, I almost went to that damn break even. Can you believe that? I missed that break even by a tick. Straight to the goddamn TP. Shit.
Anybody got Trader Vic fib settings?
They're gonna go straight to this TP2 watch. Jesus. Wasn't the LRLR to the downside? Nah.
Yo, they might go back bearish
Uh,
because crude oil just shot up like crazy.
Order filled.
Yep. There's your answer right there.
Order canceled.
Yep.
They
Crude
just
oil
flashed
shot
it.
up. It has to go bearish.
There's your answer right there. I wouldn't be surprised if they. Hey, I broke even. Ain't nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that, Ezzy. It happens. Not every trade is going to be. Yeah, you know that's why you need to remove the risk where the trade can begin to hurt you at. I was only trying to get 100 ticks off of that, so I took off half of the position at about 60, 65, 70 ticks. No, it is not. That is not the name of the Discord. The name of the Discord group is called NQ Insider Discord. That's just me, Tracy. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Yeah. If what goes up, NQ comes down. But what did he say goes up, huh? Oh, he was talking about crude oil. That's
It
fire.
rejected around true day open. That's what happened just now. True day open, right there. It went down on true day open.
I got back some of my loss from shorting too early on the longs. Swan says, "Good job, Swan." I get a little bit of it back. But I mean, you know, this is the best that we can hope for because it is going sideways. So I didn't know crude oil affect NQ. Yes, it does. Right
Yep.
now it does. Right now it does
Oil's
because it's
going up
geopolitical war tension news.
and dude's going
Normally
down.
speaking, it really doesn't. Like normally speaking, it's not anything to seriously worry about. But with this Iran, quote unquote Iran war, which really isn't a war, then yeah. Why don't you TP when you know it's going to hit break even? Because they very well could have teased it and shot it up because I still believe in the model. I do that sometimes too, though. So like, if I feel like if I'm in large enough size, then I'll fully TP out. But like if I'm in like 2 or 3 micros, then like I'll just let it ride. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not going to affect me losing that drawdown on that account, on the trailing drawdown account. But if I'm in large enough size, then I'm TPing out at the top because I want the revolving balance to be high on the account. I want my trailing drawdown to be at the highest possible point. In the event that I will 100% make a mistake, because no one's 100% perfect. You are going to make a mistake, and you are going to lose a trade. So, I'd rather lose a $750 trade and then be, $1,800 away from the drawdown, than to lose a $750 trade and now I got $300 left because I didn't TP out $1,000 at the top on a $2,000 trade, for example. Now I got $1,000 on this damn account goofing around with left after I just made $1,000. That's trailing drawdown. If I'm ending the drawdown account, man, I'm going break even. I'm just letting it ride into oblivion. Timestamp 1204. Potential target at 26,621. Are you short? He says.
If it goes down, yeah. I was thinking about that, but I'm not entirely sure. I'm still looking for like a major objective to be taken out, then framing my trade according to that. And then we also got the 1208 macro coming up, so I want to see where it can go to.
Yeah. They're bleeding this out right now, and they're staircasing and it's making it dangerous, and they're confusing you on the longs and the shorts. They're going to displace from the zone in a violent manner, up or down. And they're not going to give you a chance to participate. They can do both. I think it's best we wait here. A move is coming, I'm trying to tell you. Be on alert now. Rather get broke even than lose $100 to the face, Chino says. Chinito says. Who's Jordan? Or is it Jordan or Zay? Which one? Hey, I'm new here. Around what time do you get off class? I mean, I stop live streaming like right around like if I don't got nothing to do, I'll live stream till damn 3:30, almost 4 o'clock sometimes. Because I don't got nothing else to do with my time. I love doing this. Look at them, they're getting ready to squeeze it now. Go higher. It appears. Look at that. Break even, now they squeeze it. This is bullish. So, yeah. I can stream until 3:30. But the live stream start at 9, 10 a.m. in the morning from Discord if you're up around that time. We go over the pre-market trading plan there to prepare for the next day. For the current day. They're giving you a first presented out of this, but they're doing it ahead of the 12-weight lunch week. But they've been pulling it back this entire time into the 12-weight lunch week, which almost invalidates it. So I think that they're about to start hunting buy side. I think that they're done going lower potentially until they at least take out one of these highs or some shit like that. That's what I think. That's what my brain is telling me.
Crude oil setting up to go sell side again.
I'm getting ready to long this.
I'm getting ready to short crude oil.
On my soul, I'm getting ready to long this. Off of this and maybe manage my risk to this. I gotta watch this though. They're about to squeeze the fuck out of this market right now. I'm along this.
Order filled.
I'm along this, and I think they're getting ready to squeeze this shit up here to the upside. And I'm in 3 contracts, and I'm gonna manage my risk to an inverse of this. This trade could be wrong, but if they inverse this, then I'm gonna admit defeat on this. I increased the size on this trade because my risk is a little bit more tight on this. Again, I'm trying to get 66 to the upside on this trade, so I increased my size or whatever on this trade. And if they inverse this, then I know that they're not trying to go higher. Then I know that ES is lying to me. ES is trying to dump, but I think that they might squeeze this up here higher and then try and target this higher drawn liquidity. So I slightly increased the size by 1/3 on this trade in order to try and target this higher drawn liquidity off of this. Again, I'm back in the same exact trade. This appears to be bullish to me. I don't think that they're trying to go lower. $60 ticks on this. Look at them edge my TP. Look at that. Best I go break even. I'm not going to go break even because I'm still wanting to manage my risk on this. But at the same time, though, I don't want to turn this into a loser. Hi, this candle is 45.04, 645.05. They just popped this. I got to go break even on this, yes. Sell stop.
Order submitted.
Got to go break even on this because they popped this high over here on this QQQ. They popped this high over here. They popped this high. If they didn't pop this high, I wouldn't win break even on this. So here's another trade that was supposed to go 60 ticks, but then they're getting ready to stop me out over here on this break even on this again. I'm trying to manage. If you don't want to go break even, you can manage your risk to an inverse of this. I'm just trying to go break even on this in order to try and target 66 to the upside out of this. Its market is programmed to dump right now because it's 1208. That's why it's pulling it back like this. So they might flash us to the floor. That's why I had to go break even. I have to protect myself against one of my own models. So I have to go break even to protect myself against one of my models. It's the 12-weight lunch sweep. I don't want to fuck around with it. It's trying to dump at 1208.
Bro, it might go to 566.50 if they dump.
Order canceled.
If you still want to hold us to manage your risk to this, that's fine. You can do that.
Crude oil stopped me out at 7 points, but 7 points is like $70 on crude oil. That's the thing.
Stop me at break even. They went higher.
Shit. Crude oil got this trend line they're trying to break. Once they break that, they can dump.
Yeah, Alan. Straight to that goddamn TP. Shit, this is bullish off the chain. What's the next objective here? 50 ticks to the upside. ticks to the upside on this trade.
Order filled.
I'm back in this long or whatever, and I'm gonna try and target this 26,860. I'm gonna try and target this high over here at 26,685, and then the pop of this up here to the upside. I doubled the size on this trade, and I'm willing to add over here a little bit lower should I decide to pull this back. I see that ES is staircasing us or whatever. So I want to try and target this. They stopped me at a break even, but I re-enter back into the same exact position. It appears as though they're trying to target this high over here at 686, but they got to do this in the right way. Timestamp 1211. This is a completely different trade because I'm longing exactly where my TP was at last time. So it's a little bit more dangerous, but again, I have something clearly defined in regards to managing my risk. So if ES decides to come up here and pop this high or whatever, it's going to TP this trade out over here in full. I'm back in this trade. I'm trying to target this high over here. Again, this is about 66 to the upside off of this move over here. I doubled the size on this trade to try and target this higher drawn liquidity over here. They just keep on giving me break even after break even after break even. You need to watch this. Multiple break evens. This is positive HVL here. This is bullshit. They're goofing around and they're going sideways here.
All right, crude oil broke this trend line
Best
to
I
the
go break.
downside. You should be good in your longs.
They're goofing around here. They need to go. Man, it's best I go break even.
Order submitted. Order filled.
They're goofing around up inside
Order
the zone.
canceled.
They're monkeying and they're moseying around.
26,700 looks safe, but I don't know. I wouldn't push it.
Hold on, what the hell was that? Highest candles 13775, 13775. They're getting ready to squeeze this past the zone.
We still got to 1223.
Got these double tops over here from the zone. They're getting ready to squeeze this past the zone. They're getting ready to go higher with this market.
Order filled.
I'm back in the same exact trade to try and target this high over here. They're getting ready to squeeze this past the zone with these double tops over here on this damn ES. They're getting ready to squeeze it. This is bullish, I think, initially. I need to be managing my risk to this SIBI, though. I think they want to at least break this past the zone and squeeze this up here higher. I'm back in the same exact trade that I got the break even on over here. I think they want to squeeze this past the zone.
Then they might give us another entry on that Bissy for that leg on the way up.
I'm unsure, man, but I'm unsure. They were doing this weird ass staircasing pattern, but they pulled this back, and I just saw this immediate term perfect double top high that I think the ES wants to squeeze past. So like this trade right now I'm taking is a pair trade, but I'm trying to manage my risk to this to this Bissy over here. I'm thinking this shit's trying to shoot past this zone and then they want to dump. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm anticipating right now. And I'm just trying to take a base hit off of double the size that I was in before.
I think it's safe, though. It might just flash like right now type stuff.
Yeah. Good discipline, though. Yes, sir. Gotta be, because anything can happen, man. This is a crazy environment with this war news. We got to take it piece by piece to try to take base hits. Might be it for the day. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see what they want to do. Timestamp 12:15. New 15-minute candle opening. Look at ES dumping now. ES just dumped. The NQ did not even fucking move. What the hell was that?
Yeah, this was the entry I was talking about right here.
For what? For the short side?
Nah, so for a bounce back up, that imbalance or for a bounce back up, if they so decide to go up. Yeah, I didn't even know I had a work order pending too, man. All that I made, like 757, man, all that stuff was in play. If it wasn't for that alert on my phone that what you call it, that I was in a
Mm-hmm.
trade on that other account that I just did earlier.
Hmm. I wonder if I should cut this trade on the inverse of this, or if I should add more and then put my hope into this with ES dumping like this. I think it's probably
Yeah, I'm like,
best to. I think I should wait and then see exactly how this reacts.
Crude
That's what I'm
oil's
gonna do.
trying to shoot up again.
There's that. Hmm. I'm down about 1.5 R right now on this trade. Hmm. Hmm.
Order filled.
I doubled the size on this trade off of the reaction of this BISI right over here in order to target this higher drawn liquidity. And what I'm gonna do if they inverse this, then this is wrong. So I doubled the size just now on this trade in order to still target this higher drawn liquidity. If they shoot this up here past this zone, then I'm gonna break. Then I'm gonna go break even. Target on this trade right now is 683, which is high over here. If they dump this and if they inverse this, then this trade is gonna be wrong. They're reacting to this BISI. If they inverse this, then they're not seriously trying to go higher. What account, E? Oh man. Oh man, I'm done with my funded accounts as of right now. This is strictly just a demo, Alan. But this is the same exact way I would trade on my funded accounts, as you would know. Because if this wasn't a demo, I would not be cutting the size like this and then doing this and going break even. Which is what most people do. They like to be reckless with this. They like to be reckless with it. I trade the exact same way. There's nothing changes. They want to squeeze this higher past the zone now. This is bullish off the chain. Straight to the goddamn TP. Look at that shit. Trade goes straight to the TP. I'm a front run half of the size
Order
over here.
filled.
I'm a front run half of the size, and then the rest is going to go past this high over here, which was the original TP on the trade, and I'm gonna go break even on the rest. Sell stop.
Order submitted.
Nothing changes. It's the exact same. Trade still goes straight to the TP. Manage my risk to an inverse of this. I have something to manage my risk off of market bullish off the chain. They're gonna pop
Order
this and break this
filled.
high. Both trades went straight to the TP.
Order canceled.
No, this original entry went straight to the TP, and then they were so gracious to then give me a chance to double the size back into the entry. This is a perfect classic lesson in regards to if you're unsure about something, how to trade and how to manage your risk in regards to contract sizing. So you can enter on like 1/6, 1/7, 1/8 size. And then if they give you a chance to enter back into something that you're managing your risk off of, right? You can then add it and then make an educated decision to average in the correct way. And then you make twice the money. If your 1/8 or 1/5 size goes straight to the TP every single time, guess what you got? You can clap your hands. You have a 100% hit rate, 100% win rate. If they would have dumped this past this zone and did not react, then I would have just took a loss on 1/2 the size. How can it hurt you and also protect you? What do you mean? They were trying to go higher. What do you mean by that? A plus right there. Oh, yeah, 100%. It was a great trade. SPX gap here. Yeah, nah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they feel that. Grant. Great trade. My fault, this is a dumb question, but what's the point of putting 2 sell limits? Because I doubled my size here and I got out over here and I front ran the original target because they could have very well just teased it like this and then dumped this and then took it past. So someone from TikTok asked me the same question earlier and was like, hey, if you knew you were getting ready to get the break even, why the hell didn't you take that? And I responded and I was like, because I was only in 2 contracts. I'm in 10 now. So I'm going to front run it up here at the top to protect myself. You understand what I'm saying? So I front ran the original objective here and then here slightly by a few ticks to then take here to then take 80 ticks off of what I was originally trying to get 60 off of. And then I went break even on the rest and I let the rest ride to the full-blown TP. Does that make sense, Jordan? From Discord? Who's new? Who just joined today? I'm still in from 71. I almost stopped out, but we up now. I knew we were bullish. Good job, Esbred. No, I know I'm saying I need to be able to identify that before taking the trade. Yeah. Yeah, that, and you need to identify what you're what you're willing to manage your risk off of, and what your what your line in the sand is. So I added this here, thinking that we were getting ready to break out over here, and I would have been happy on that on 5 contracts. They dumped it and they tapped and they reacted. I did not long get over here on this red candle. I was considering cutting it based on how aggressive they were. But when we reacted to the zone, and then I still saw this, they're getting ready to shoot this past the zone. And then when I saw this reaction, this gave me confidence that they were still getting ready to take ES past the zone over here. So then once I saw that, I then doubled the size. And I still held strong to my original target. This is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 triple top. They're going to squeeze this past the zone on the ES. This is bullish, off the chain. The original reason why I took the trade is valid. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, triple top. Squeeze. Everything went straight to the TP, as I said. Everything. That I set that alert there for a reason. That was a triple top. That was the original reason why I took the trade. They just TP'd me out in full before the alert went out. This was bullish. I'm not shorting a triple top. I'm scheming for every reason to look for something to manage my risk to long it, even if it's a cross asset. My photo. Okay, I already read that. Do you think it's running bullish? I just got done out of a long trade. Screw what I think. Look at the trade that I took. Oh, I just clicked on your profile. You had just joined 60 seconds ago, so you missed it. You missed this illustration that I took. $300 trade. At least, per account. Praise up, silly. Get well, bro. $250 from the hospital bed. That's what's going on, silly? Silly, stop trading, bro. Get well, brother. No. Come on, man. What's going on with you? You sick? What happened to you? Before I make any jokes, what happened? You're laughing aloud, so it must not be too serious. But it's still serious enough. I get real bad migraines. Okay. Okay, so it's migraines, and it's somewhat normal, but that's not good. Yeah, make sure you get yourself checked out. So I can make a joke. You weren't kissing one of them nasty girls at school, was you? Come on now, tighten in, tighten up. MRI real quick. Okay. Nah, he says. It's best to walk away. Absolutely, it's best to walk away. Was you trying to short this rally this morning? That can give one a headache. Did you go against that pre-market trading plan? That might be the cause of your migraine. Did you go against that pre-market trading plan? Don't lie. I wouldn't be surprised if that put you in the hospital. That I sent out. You tried to fade us. Bro, start laughing. I didn't finish reading it. There we go. Tell your doctor you're cured. Tell him you're cured. Like, doc, my mentor sent out this pre-market trading plan. And it only took me 90 seconds to read it. But you know what? I was being a fool. And I only read 10 seconds of it. And then I lost the first trade. I'm cured now. I got the money back. False alarm. Do you have a mentor, doc? Just all that shit. Do you? And you know the rest, doc. Do I know the rest of what? Sir, you have 112-degree fever. Do I know the rest of what? Whatever you did, don't do that again. What? Not read the pre-market trading plan, doc? Yes. I don't know who this NQ Insider guy is. You came in here on your deathbed, and you were drowsy, and you were foaming at the mouth, and you kept on saying, do you? Have a mentor? Whatever caused you to arrive to this hospital in that state, don't do that again. Just listen to that guy next time, okay? Do you have a mentor? Doc, huh? Pretty much any insider trading plan. Do you arrive at the hospital foaming at the mouth? Carried it on the stretcher. What happened to him? He tried to fade the NQ Insider community. Yeah, we've been having a lot of those cases coming in. I'm gonna have to report that to the CDC. I log it at the weirdest damn times. Yeah, nah, bro. I was just joking with the Discord members, dude. Bro said he was in the hospital because he got migraines, and I asked him, I was like, did you read that pre-market trading plan? He was like, no, I stopped reading it halfway through. So I had to go to the hospital. I was like, that may be the cause. They carried him on a stretcher, Dean. He was foaming at the mouth. Who's the best villain in Naruto? Goofy, so yeah. Who's the best villain in Naruto? The best villain? Okay, I'm gonna block that guy. The gold bar guy. The best villain in Naruto? It depends. Signals, please, Alice. The best villain in Naruto depends, honestly. There's so many different characters. The best villain who's not really a villain, who's actually the best hero, is Itachi. 100%. So he is, everything that you've come to have known about him is false until like you really realize everything that he was doing. And he's an insane mastermind. But he's the best villain that's not really a villain, but that's actually the best hero within itself. The best villain from behind the scenes is Black Zetsu. He manipulated Madara. He's the best villain he's the best villain. He was playing the long game 10,000 years out and for countless of millennia and generations. He's the best villain by far. The strongest villain is Madara, who got story plotted. He should not have died. He, yeah. That's the answer. That's the truth. Argue with your mammy. Man, they're goofing around. Timestamp 12:31. They're goofing around. It's best to be on alert.
Yeah, they've been consolidating for a little bit, bro.
Yeah. You needed to take that damn trade off this damn Bissy to then target this internal over here and been not trade with us. Other than that, they're goofing around. They're not doing nothing. There's no clear draw here. You're gonna get rinsed. Goofing around with them. They're moseying around. I have no idea what they're getting ready to do now. I gotta wait and I gotta see.
Yeah, like it look like LRLR, but I don't know.
Man, it's looking like they're gearing up for this, boy.
Yeah.
It does look similar to LRLR, I'm not gonna lie, but it appears that they might be gearing up for this here. It's best to be on alert. They could do this in one candle. Look at the meta. Sake those, please. What's this? I log in at the weirdest damn times. Things. Pain. Madara. Pain ain't the greatest villain. Pain wasn't even a villain for real. He was just misled and misguided. Same thing with Madara almost. But Madara really wasn't a villain. Like, he just, like, guys, like, if you think about everything that almost all of the villains do, like, you need to look at it from their perspective. Madara just wanted to unite the world and just cause world peace. But he was going to enslave the world and put everyone in a dream world to then do it. But he didn't want to do anything crazy. He just came from a time where like everyone was fighting and it was just insane bloodshed. And so he got sick of it. So he was like, hey, like, I want world peace. He was like, I want everyone to have the same vision. Naruto helped me. The story of Naruto helped me instruct and help me guide. They're getting ready to come into the zone to come fill this volume balance. The story of Naruto itself, that's why I wasn't really trying to short this. The story of Naruto itself helped me guide this one kid who came over to my crib. Hold on, let me. They're trying to squeeze us to then go to this volume balance. That man is never done yet. The story of the story of Naruto helped guys. That's the next draw on liquidity. There's nothing else other than them just going sideways. So even though we're not trading SPX, SPX is going to make everything squeeze in the pursuit of trying to fill that volume balance that they left behind. The computer made a system glitch. So
I'll be right back, y'all.
I'm trying to tell you that's what they're trying to do. So while I wait for them to resolve this, I'm going to tell you something. The story of Naruto helped me guide this. A guy I know had talk no truth to shit. A guy I know had this one guy who was like 16, another who was 17. Both his parents were unalived. I think his dad his dad was killed and his mom unalived herself. And then like he was adopted by this one dude and like his current house is in turmoil. And so like, you know, like he came over to my house and so like he was like, hey man, like, can you speak to this guy or whatever? And he was like, man, because like he doesn't sleep. You know, like he's so concerned about the world and like he's a, you know, like he's a devout, you know, like he's an insanely devout Christian and like so like he doesn't sleep because he wants to try and change the world. And and so like, you know, I sat down and I spoke to him for like 4 hours, didn't charge him nothing, went out, you know, treated him out to go get something to eat, all of those things. And for free. And he came over to the house, to my crib here. And and I asked him, and I was like, "What's wrong?" And he was like, "Man, like," he was like, "I'm just so aware of everything." He was like, "Man, like, I just want everyone to just be peaceful." And he was like, "Man, like, this world is so messed up." He was like, "Man, like, I know what I can do to change this world." He was like, "I think I could be like the next MLK or like the next, like he was like, man, like the next Martin Luther King, man." He was like, "Man, like, I seriously think I can change this world. Like, I seriously believe that." And I was like, "Really?" And I was like, "Tell me." And he was like, "Man, like, I don't go to sleep at night." He was like, "I'll stay up till like 4 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning every night." He was like, "And I go to sleep and like I wake up at like 7:30 and like I'll just stay in deep thought." He was like, "I'm just stuck in like an insane bout of depression. Like," he was like, "I can't escape." And he was like, "I ask myself every single day, like, why me? Like, why does my life suck? Like, why am I so poor? Like, why does my life suck? Like, I can't find the answer." He was like, "I don't know why my dad like did that. Like I don't know why my mom unalived herself. Like she just hung herself and she left me here with nobody." And he was like, "I believe in God so much that like if I teach everybody the ways, man, like I'm telling you, man, like we can have peace in this world, man." And he was like, "Do you have any advice for me?" You wanna know what I told him? And this is the same lesson that I tell everybody. And it ties to the lesson about the Donald Trump and the Iran war and all of this weird stuff that's going on. It's the same exact thing. You know what I told him? I told him, I said, "Listen, I see and I appreciate you for being who you are and for you trying to learn and for you trying to change the world. And I do think that you're different. I do think so. I believe that in my heart. And I do think that you can help a lot of people. But unfortunately, this story has been here before you and it will be here after you. There will be no everlasting peace in this world. That is something that you need to understand and you need to get through your mind right now. Trust me, I promise you that will not change it." And I said, ultimately speaking, and this ties into the whole Naruto lesson, in order for you to have everlasting peace, you are then going to have to crush every single human and every single idea that opposes you, for good or for bad. Those people will only have the perspective of what they've been born to and what they've been raised on. So as you're crushing their ideas and you're conforming them to your will and you're forcefully bending them to your will, they're going to look at you from the lens of the dictator and as the evil one. But the people who agree with you will look at you as though you're the greatest person in the world. So ultimately speaking, you trying to accomplish your goal, you will then create the same division that you're trying to solve. That's what I told him. And he looked at me, he was like, "I see what you're saying. Like, I see exactly what you're saying." And you wanna know what he said? He was like, "I've studied history before." And he was like, "Some of you may disagree and this may ruffle some feathers, but I say what I say and I don't agree and I don't disagree with them." The guy named Adolf H. And he was like, "I studied that guy." And he was like, "A lot of people agreed with him. And he was just trying to unite the world for a common cause, for whatever he believed in." And he was like, "Yeah, he did a lot of bad things, but at least I understand." And I was like, "Yeah, the people that were on side with him thought that nothing was wrong. But to everyone else, he was a monster." So that proves my point right there exactly. And he was like, "Yeah, I see exactly what you're saying, man." And I told him, I was like, "Yeah. Like, imagine if you tried to conform everyone to Christianity and you tried to unite the world under a peacefully unified religion or idea or culture. Like, What about the people in like Africa or Somalia or China that don't agree with what you're saying? So what? Are you going to unalive them? Like you would have to erase entire civilizations and what these people are accustomed to in order to get them to conform to bend to your will. And then ultimately speaking, aren't you contradicting what you're trying to accomplish? And he was like, "Whoa, I see what you're saying." I was like, "Yeah, bro." So that's never going to change. So get some rest, and you need to seriously stop worrying about that. And he was like, "Okay, so what do you think I should do with my life?" I was like, "You need to control what you can control. Stop trying to change every single person that you don't even know about. You need to first focus on the people that are the closest to you, and you need to improve your life first. Then you will be able to potentially help the others around you. That is how you begin to change the world, not through causing division or by forcing people to choose something. You need to change the world through helping yourself and then ultimately speaking to people around you." And he was like, "Whoa, okay, damn." He was like, "Man, like I never thought of it like that." I was like, "Yeah." Because if you can't help yourself, how are you going to convince anyone else to change? Just, I didn't say look at you, but I was like, your life is messed up. You're trying to get your life together. How can you seriously change the world if you don't know what you're getting ready to do? Why would people follow suit? If you can't help the people around you, closest to you, what makes you think that a random stranger that doesn't even know you from a can of paint is going to listen to anything that you're saying? Hmm? If you can't influence the people the closest to you in a positive manner and then change your life and elevate yourself, why would anyone listen to you? You're just rambling. You're just going on and on and on and on. I know for a fact I'm not going to listen to you. And I'm nobody. Who am I? I'm just a guy that trades from his computer and just tries to call his market out. Who am I? 1 hour chop. Bad work by the market makers. Yep. Perfect time to go on a rant. SPX gap 70660. Must have filled it. Be on alert. They're goofing around and going sideways. That's the lesson I gave him. That lesson, though, took 2 hours in the making. Glad to listen to him tell a story. They're goofing around and going sideways. There's an insane volume balance up there above head. I would not be seriously trying to short this, especially considering we're in chop. Be on alert. Be on alert.
All right, y'all, I'm back. So for the macro coming up, why?
Be on alert. Now, is this LRLR? Mm,
Yeah, I was looking at it too.
maybe. On a 3 minute time frame? Yes. But it's ahead of this major objective up here inside the zone, so they could do anything, yes. But I would not short this ahead of this objective. Like, you can't just I see LRLR and then just short it. Like you can't do that whenever they're just going sideways over here. On the QQQ, like, yeah, like they're floating this up, but they could just do this. And then give you this candle and then do this. So like you can't just short it the moment it appears. The second you identify. Keyboard is done.
A small little double bottom that they're gonna try to run. 26,664. Like you said, is ahead of the objective. So
Yep. Sorry about that. I had to send an email. So it's good morning. Sorry, I just seen the messages on the YouTube. What do you think of NQ
They're running the
557 with your
LRLR.
200 SMA and filtration for short? Um, if you're still listening from YouTube, I'm not going to take any trade based off a 200-day SMA. I'm not going to take any trade based off of something that happened 199 days ago. Anything that factors into the equation, something that occurred 199 days ago, I'm going to assume it has almost zero relevance in regards to the immediate price action right now. Now, like if you're taking daily trades, like you're trying to structure something over the course of 1, 2, 3, 5, 10, 2, 3, 4 weeks, then yeah. But I'm not going to take a day trade off of something that occurred 199 days ago. If you're trading daily, if you're trading, 200-day SMAs, I'm not going to do that. I think that that's poor risk management. Why? Because they can give you a flash candle up like this and you'll blow your account. So I'm not going to do that. Yo, there's a volume balance. Where? Between 664 and 662. What? Where? 664.25.
Yeah, 264, 26645.
Where? Oh, what, NQ or MNQ? You know about this?
Sorry, MNQ 26646, around that area. Very small.
Where? Where's the one? Quiet Swarm says, what? Where? Where, Swarm? What about here? Is that what you're talking about here? Where this arrow is? Swarm? You alerted me. 664. Okay, that's 662. Oh, wait, that's 664.25. And then 6 is this right here? What's the
Yeah, I got a
timestamp?
TP there.
What's the timestamp? I'm ready. Yep. No, that's not a volume balance. Nope. That is not a volume balance. Who told you that? Who instructed you on that? That's why I did that on purpose. Because I know that if you see a volume balance on MNQ, then that's going to be nearly impossible. A volume balance will appear on the NQ or the MNQ like once every like 2 months. So I'm automatically skeptical to it. Nope, that's not one. That's a BISI. 1 minute FEG. Who told you that? Who instructed you on that? Did you go on YouTube and try and learn that? Is that an ICT volume balance? Both wicks don't touch. Nope, nothing to do with that. Nothing to do with the wicks. This is a volume imbalance. Do you see the difference? There's a gap there. Closed at 41. The high of this candle is 37. This is a 4-point volume imbalance. Let me turn this trend line off here. Oh, the pivot ribbon. So you can see it clearly. This is a volume imbalance here. Closed at 12, low at 17. It's a 5-point volume balance. They dumped it, filled it, shot it up. They tried to target this and they left this behind in their wake, and now they're shooting up to come target this one. This overlapping thing that you were looking at is not one. That's a BISI. This has got it. Yeah, no problem. If you see a gap like that from the previous candle close to the high or the low of the next candle, that's the volume imbalance. What you were looking at revolves around the volume balance that people on YouTube trade. They don't gotta do nothing with that. If Gap on MNQ, I put my life savings on that trade because yeah. If you see a volume balance on NQ and they displace from it, you need to put your life savings on that trade. Like you need to literally almost maximum support it. Why? Because you literally just saw a 1.5 foot human with red hair, wearing all green, and a black belt buckle, and an Abraham Lincoln hat, running down the street, and gold doubloons are falling from his pockets. Like you need to run up to that motherfucker. You need to grab him. And you blinked and you rubbed your eyes and you went like this. You said, "What was that?" And you looked, and there was gold doubloons falling from his pants pocket. And you looked, and there was a rainbow outside. And he said, "Me laddie, me Lucky Charms." He said some weird shit like that. Yeah. Come follow me for me Lucky Charms. They don't show that shit
I
no
got
more.
another question.
They don't play that commercial no more with the leprechaun. Lucky. I'm that old. Yo, what's up, bro? The people that are 16 in here are probably thinking, who the hell is Lucky the Lucky Charms dude? What the hell is this dude talking about? Who the hell is that? I was that old. What's up, bro?
So on my copy trader, it's not showing the profit, but on the Tradeovate, it is showing the profit. Does that mean I got it? I'm confused.
Your copy trader? What copy trader?
The Trade Seeker.
Oh, I don't really use Trade Seeker. You might have sent a screenshot of it. But if it's saying that you locked in that profit on that damn, if it's saying that you locked in that, holy shit, they go, yo, something snap. They're heating this up now. They're tired of going sideways.
Yeah, this thing crazy, boy.
Yeah, this is dangerous. This is why you don't trade in a choppy market. They're goofing around. They're about to displace now. You've been warned. Yeah, if Tradeovate saying that you close out in profit, then yeah, I mean, should be good. Screw with that trade copy or something. Might be lagging. Look, man, they've done absolutely nothing since 11/24, timestamp 103. And we still managed to take some good A+ trade setups out of this. Can you believe this? The power of liquidity trading. They're just goofing around, going sideways now, blowing up people's accounts.
Yeah, bro.
They're
Can't go
destroying
ahead of
people
major objectives.
in 0 to T options, huh?
Can't go ahead of major objectives and get
No,
boofed
you
on.
cannot. You cannot. They're goofing around with this LR over here, and they ran this 75% of the way down. And now they're just going sideways. Who knows what these people do? What they have in their, what they're scheming upon. Don't chase either. Let that joint make a decision first. Swan says, absolutely. Me Lucky Charms.
Yeah, it might just be lagging.
Boy.
Yeah, it might just be lagging behind. On my Tradeovate, it says that I got the profit.
Mm-hmm. Good job.
On my next payout, remind me to do the Replicana.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Cause I know you said that joint like 150 for the year,
for
ain't
a
it?
lifetime. No, not a year, for a lifetime.
Oh, lifetime. Oh, bet that.
That's dope.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's better than paying 50 a month.
Absolutely, 100%. The only reason why I'm paying 50 a month is because I was trading my live cash account on this. But I'm getting.
So you can if you pay, they add. So if you want to do your live cash account with it, you could do. You have to pay 50 a month.
Well, excuse me. Well, now what it is my brokerage is with AMP. So AMP, I can't log into NinjaTrader or trade it or copy trader with the props. So that's what I was doing. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So whereas like with this, like if I'm not trading my cash account, then I'm gonna just use NinjaTrade because NinjaTrade's trade copy is just, I mean, it's just as good for me. I don't really
Oh,
see a
okay.
difference. So,
So
so
can you trade props and cash? Like, are
hell
you able
yeah,
to do that?
yeah,
Oh,
hell
oh,
yeah,
okay, okay, okay.
unlimited. But
Now I feel like I would trade
but
my
I
cash
like
account
but I
differently than the
like
props.
I like what's this trade copy I got? It's called Trade Copia. Trade Copia is better because Trade Copia you can do damn near an unlimited amount for $50.
$50 a month.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, just like the Trade Sinker. No,
Yeah, but
Trade Sinker is no. I think Trade Sinker you can only have a certain amount of connections.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. Trade Syncer is web based. So like if there's too much traffic, it'll lag. Trade Copia is linked to your computer. But you can still trade it and do it from wherever just as long as that computer has those accounts running. So you could trade from your phone, but I don't recommend that. Trade
Yeah.
Copia doesn't experience any lag or any confusion on it. And so
Oh, so
that's
you
why I
could
like
copy
Trade
trade on your
Copia.
phone too, if you're like moving around.
Correct. Yeah. I mean, same thing as with Trade Syncer, but Trade Syncer is web based. Trade
Yeah,
Copia
I see what you're saying.
is linked to your computer.
Okay. Well then, yeah, I don't mind paying $50 a month if it means I can get as many accounts copy trading as much as I want.
Yeah. Man, they're about to squeeze this higher, come up to the zone and target this. They're just faking people out. They're going sideways and they're trying to churn you out to get you to blow up your account before they really displace. And then when they displace, you're not going to believe it because they've been doing chop for so long. So they're going to come into the zone in a violent manner, and then when they leave, you're going to be like, "What the fuck?" And you're not going to believe it because you've been stopped out so much. Guys, this is very similar to like a boxing match or to like an MMA fight. They're wearing you down. So like they're wearing your mental acuity and your mental sharpness down. Because you've probably been trying to analyze this price action if you wasn't in these trades with us since 11/27, thinking we was getting ready to go higher. And then when they displace, they're gonna put you to sleep. But then they're gonna blow up the account. I'm trying to tell you that's what they're doing. That's what professional fighters do. You do know that, right? Like they're not gonna come out with their biggest haymakers in the beginning if they're smart. They're gonna throw small little jabs and get you, guys, those small little jabs, I spoke to a fighter, numerous of them. Guys, those small little jabs, and you might not even think the jabs that don't even land do something, but guys, those small little jabs that like they do, or like if you ever see like a fighter like they'll fake a jab, but like they won't even throw a punch, and like they'll do that like numerous times, or like they'll fake kick you, and like they won't even kick you. You'll be like, why the hell did he miss that dude? He didn't even do nothing. What he's doing is like he's playing a mental game with the person, with his opponent. And he's making his opponent lag in real time. And so what it's called is it's called desensitizing. They're desensitizing your brain for when it really counts, you're not going to be able to react as fast, you're not going to be mentally sharp. So whenever a fighter, so like TikTok, like if you ever see a fighter go like this, like he goes like this, and he pump fakes like this, and you go like this, if you do this, like 50 to 100 times, and you brace for this like 50 or 100 times, on the 100th time, you're gonna go, man, he's bullshitting with me. He's bullshitting with me. I'm ready. And then he's gonna fake it, and then he's really gonna land a blow. He's gonna destroy you. That's what they're doing. They're putting you to sleep. They're lulling you to sleep. They're lulling you to sleep. He's lulling you to sleep, and he's putting you to sleep. So he's throwing little pump fakes at you, and you're going, you flinch, go up, down, now, and then rocket launch. This ain't nothing. We trading this little range here. 5 minis. 5 mini scalp. $100 profit. 5 mini scalp. Another $200 profit. 5 mini scalp. $150 profit. 10 mini scalp. $100. This is easy. I'm trading the range. Let me short it right now on 5 minis. God body candle. Count blown. Telling us what they're doing. Watch and see now. Short it. Hey, what's going on? I wasn't on. I was busy, but decided after last night's meeting I wasn't trading today. Good job, man. This is easy. 10 minis? This is nothing. 100 micros? This is nothing. 10 scalps? I'll do this a few times a day and I'll get rich. Watch God body displacement. Then they'll collect everything that they got from you. And you won't be able to react because you'll go, oh, it's getting ready to come back to the zone. Let me hold. But that's the second objective. What they're really doing is churning the people out in zero T options. Those people are now down like 20, 30%, even though that they long this over here inside the zone. They're down like 20, 30% on their options trade because it's zero DTE and it expires in less than 2 hours. It goes worthless. So they're sitting here and they're scared as hell, praying to God that it goes in their favor with time decaying, theta. So you know what they're doing? They're closing out the positions and going, damn, before my full, man, what was I thinking? I full ported zero DTE calls, thinking I could take my $10,000 account to $50,000 in one day. Shit, let me get out of this. Let me salvage my $5,000 real quick. And they feel it, and then they get the spread on them. See? That's how that works. My weekly puts even got cooked. Luckily, I bought 2-week outputs too and made up most of the loss. Good job. Why'd you do that? Did you read that pre-market plan? But they're not going to dump this shit till like Wednesday or Thursday. Read that pre-market plan, Swan. That'll help guide your weekly or bi-weekly options trades. Trust me, you do that, trust me, you're going to make a killing off that. Read that trading plan that I send out every day. I promise you, it would not surprise me if they went 650 tomorrow, QQQ. I promise it would not surprise me, new all-time high. I would not be shocked in the least way. You think so, dog? No shorts for Monday? I think that it's going to be delayed, and I think it's going to slam. I set out the pre-market trading plan. I went over it. I think it's going to be delayed. I'm telling you, but it's going to happen like a random, like Wednesday or Thursday when you're not paying attention to it. It'll be too obvious for them to dump this right now. And then we just squeezed straight vertical, the liquidation squeeze and made a new all-time high. Why would they dump this? What's changed? I'm serious. What's changed? They're getting ready to squeeze this and come up here to the zone to come target this volume balance. This is bullish off the chain. You need to not be shorting this. This is bullish. SPX is trying to come here to the zone and it wants to flash this VWAP. I'd probably say it's like a 90% chance that they come into the zone. And then they're going to squeeze the NQ higher that's actually trying to dump. Is that a perfect double top? I would do a breakout trade, but I don't trust it in this environment.
Relatively.
Close. They're
Yeah, I
going to
wanted to
squeeze
break
it.
out
This is
too,
bullish.
but I'm
Do not
still
short
watching
this.
it.
So help me God, do not short this. I bought them all on Thursday and more Friday than held through the weekend. The gap fill cooked them. Why'd you buy puts on Thursday for?
They still haven't tapped into their imbalance in 26,680.
You immediately went against that trade plan. You weren't paying attention to that. Look, it literally says don't do that. Right here. Look, Swan. Did you read this? Look what I said on Thursday. I'm not saying we have to dump. I said there has to be an excuse or manufacturing event for it to happen. With no news drivers tomorrow, none on Monday, the next closest one, barring any miracle event over the weekend, is retail sales on the 21st. Either they pull it back prior to this release, then use the data to squeeze it higher into oblivion, or they will use the data release to de-risk the market. This is a game of chess. Please read the previous few days trading plan, blah, 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 blah. And I said, what did I say? I said something about oblivion here. I know for a fact I said it. Oh, this is what I said. I said 26,275 NQ sell side needs to be attacked for intraday sell side to begin, and for intraday shorts to remotely have any strength or hope. Otherwise, we'll keep squeezing into oblivion. Markets don't have to go lower. And then I immediately sent this out over here as well, which was yesterday after the thing. And I said it is literally an 80% chance we just go sideways and then slightly go higher. We're not going to dump 1 to 2%. I'm hard at E, that's why. Oh, okay. That makes sense. And then I said it right over here. As stated in Sunday's class, I do not think Monday will be a Black Monday. It is far more likely Monday closes green rather than we dump 3%. I promise you this market was getting ready to go green. The only reason why this didn't go green and why we're even down 1/3% right now and we're not green is because Trump directly came out and he said the Strait of Hormuz will remain closed until a deal is done. Otherwise, they was getting ready to take this market green. So I think, honestly speaking, I think they might shake it off. I think they might turn the shit green tomorrow. I'm being for real. I'm hard at E, that's why. That's why ain't nothing wrong with that. At least we can admit it. Yeah, but it's right there in your inbox. You need to, guys, if you're going to buy puts like 1, 2 weeks out, you need to use that to help structure your trades. It's why would you not do that? That's like a money glitch. If you're inside here, and just ask me a question. Just be like, hey, what you think? I'll tell you. I'll be like, well, I think we can really squeeze it. This is what makes sense. This is what makes the most sense to me. Or I'll wait like a day or two. Because this is the data that makes sense in regards to where I think they're going. They're trying to come up here and fill this volume balance. They're going to squeeze us into oblivion until they do so. They're clearly trying to target this. Look at the size of this one. I haven't seen one this large in multiple weeks. They weren't seriously trying to go lower until they did this. So they churned you out, and now they're going, and now they lulled you to sleep, and now they're getting ready to squeeze it on you past the zone. The 2 weeks did well. The weeklies got cooked. The K took over the weeklies. So nothing wrong with that. Yeah, you bought yourself time. This is right here over here is the next drawn liquidity that I was saying. So when this is a perfect example. You can see one like this, a true volume imbalance, a true one. But you can get churned out, and if you oversize, they can scare you out, and then they can target it when you least expect it. I'd probably say it is a 100. It is a one. You know what happened? Trump can come out at any given second. 99% chance they come into the zone. Because last time I said 100%, Trump tweeted something, and Iran came out and said, "Screw you guys, ceasefire off," and then the market dumped, and I got roasted on Friday. So I'm not going to say 100%, 99%.
It took it.
Barring an act from the Lord and Savior, himself or herself, whoever that you believe in, who cares? Bullish. It appears. I said don't short this. They want to squeeze it into oblivion.
Now we look for a first presented, correct?
Looking for a first presented? I had no idea. I just know that they're getting ready to squeeze us past the zone. I have no idea what we're getting ready to do. I just know for a fact I should not be shorting this. Whenever they're getting ready to come up here and fill this volume balance over here. Damn, to do a breakout trade and damn near full port if it wasn't creeping up like this. They damn near filled it for real. Honestly speaking, they really did. Oh, look at that yawning. Put me to sleep. That's my scooter. I was riding my scooter today through Midtown this morning. Be on alert. Best to be on alert. I almost caught myself falling asleep. How many winning trades you had today? Multiple break evens, but in the green for all of them. No losses. I'm not trading anything more. I'm objective trading. I got to stay disciplined. I was fucking around with this market. I got to get my discipline back. Money, 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 money. That's the crest. All right, you're done for the day. Absolutely, Moolah, I'm done. Thank you, sir. Best to be on alert. Absolutely, man. I caught myself falling asleep. I promise you, I randomly do that. Like, I'll be in crowds, and I'll slightly doze off. As a matter of fact, I was walking with my dad the other day. Ask him. Well, you won't be able to ask him, but you get the point. I was walking with him. We was walking to a restaurant, and I just randomly blurted. I said, best to be on alert. He jumped. He said, what? Be on alert for what?
That's crazy.
He was like, bro, you fucking with me, man? He was like, who? Who's there? I was like, don't worry about it. I swear to God, I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm being dead serious. I was like, man, listen, don't even worry about it, bro. He was like, who's there? I was like, it's just something I just say. He was like, that was strange, but you just yelled it out. It's crazy, bro. I swear to God, it went just like that. Bro, I was like, is someone coming? I was like, no. I just caught myself dozing off in life. Volume balance field. 100 percentile. They've come from all of them 100% today. 100 percentile that strategy is, or that idea is, because you have to pair it with something to trade it, because you can't trade all of them, because there's no way in hell I'm longing this up at the top, buying the top. Like, you gotta wait for them to pull it back, and you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna switch off. I just showed you a strategy that they that they target 100% of the time the last 2 days. You need to be paying attention to that. 100 percentile. Like, I'm literally, like, not even joking. We back tested it yesterday in the class. 100% of the time. If it catches my attention. Best to be. Hmm. Good stuff. I've been done for today. Good job, Mullah. That's what I'm on. Hop on a paper account if you feel impulse. Yeah, absolutely. For everyone. Thanks, Mullah, for sending us out the Vince McMahon. Man, it is 127. They're goofing around. They're going sideways, and they're monkeying around here. Guys, should we talk about something? Should we talk, guys, Discord, what do y'all want to talk about? Do y'all want to talk about, like, what I think is going to happen over the next few days? Because there was something like that as far as that's concerned. Do y'all want to talk Ryder? Does Ryder want to talk about the option for maybe 2 or 3 week outputs? Or when I think it's safe to buy puts? Or I'm talking about going to sleep. Yeah. $1,200 on the eval, $900 on the funded. Done for the day. We'll blow the horn for Jeff. What do y'all want to talk about? Guys, they're monkey. Holy shit, look at this pattern. Look at this weird pattern they got going on here. This is indicative of something that's about to dump. Don't long that. Don't long that. Don't do that. We're rejecting the SIBI over here on the side. And they just filled that volume balance up there to the top. Don't long this. They're about to dump this and run this, it appears. It appears. This is weird. They might attack this. If you're trying to short this, you could short this and manage your risk to inverse of this to try and get a base hit out of this. This pattern is weird as hell. I don't trust it. Yeah, drop some sauce. It's a fake out. Might be. This weird ass pattern I got going on over here. But who knows what this geopolitical war tension is? Do not long that shit. I'm trying to tell you.
Order filled.
What the hell was that? Holy shit. I think just entered me into that trade just now. What the fuck was that? I did not do that just now. What the fuck was that? Hold on.
It did that to me earlier too.
Holy shit. I did not press that button just now. You see my mouse glitching out? You see that?
That's how I lost that $757 that I had.
The fuck was
that I made earlier.
Man, you got to get a new keyboard and mouse, bro.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at it glitching out. The only reason why I'm not closing this is because I'm certain they're getting ready to dump this.
They did it to me too, Dean.
I did not mean to do that. I meant to go 3 contracts. I just think that they're getting ready to dump this. So I'm going to close this trade out over here.
Order submitted.
And I'm going to reevaluate later. I just think they're getting ready to dump this past the zone. I did not do that. As you can tell, look at your screen. My keyboard is glitching out. Look at it. It entered me into a trade, and I didn't mean to do that just now. I just think they're getting ready to dump this past the zone. Because I see this weird ass staircase and pattern here, so I think they're getting ready to dump this. That's the only reason why I did that. Just so you're aware. But I'm gonna get out of this.
Order filled.
So, like I said, I think they're getting ready to dump this. That was the only reason why I didn't get the fuck out of this. Why? Because I saw this weird ass staircase and pattern here. But look at my mouse, it's glitching. As you can tell. Look, you can see it. Look at it glitching back and forth. Look. It entered me into a trade and I didn't mean to do that. I didn't press that button. Look, see? Look at the cursor going back and forth. Look. Look. I'm not even moving it. Look. See that? Log out ASAP. Absolutely. Let me log out.
Yeah, that happened to me like 2 or 3 times last week.
That right there is my cue. And it stopped. Oh, nope, still doing it.
Yeah, I didn't even have no pending orders, and it did that to me earlier. I was so pissed off. I'm thinking about it like if it was a 20 grand day.
That's crazy. You think it's dumping? I don't think it's doing much. But when I see a weird staircase and LR pattern like this, then I know they're getting ready to dump it and run it. That's why I didn't close at this position. I was getting ready to short it on 3 contracts just now for a base hit lower, but it
You
did
got a Bissy
53.
over here. 26,680.43.
Whatever I see is weird, they attack. If I go, what the hell is that? They're going to attack in 9.5 times out of 10. You just got to listen and you got to understand what I'm saying. But you can't understand it if you know, like, if you didn't study that knowledge center. That costs $11 per month. And damn sure if you don't got that damn Discord for $29 per month. But you damn sure can't get the Discord without the knowledge center. Because you can't interpret the Discord if you don't have the knowledge center. Why? Because I was goofing around giving long-winded rants this morning, and I missed 2 or 3 A+ trade setups. I can't trade and make tens of thousands upon tens of thousands of dollars per month and then pay for the home that I'm living in. If I'm giving out live if I'm running classes and seminars to people that don't know what I'm talking about during live trading. If I did, then I would have to charge you $2,500 per month to supplement my income. I don't make no money off Discord. Well, I do, like $2,000 a month. But that doesn't cover 2 weeks worth of food for me, for myself. Why? Because I go out to eat almost every day. They're trying to dump this. I told you, this is a weird pattern. If they meant, the only reason why they was trying to go higher was for this volume balance over that they filled. They filled this volume balance and then they dumped it. If for any split second you did not believe anything that I said about a volume balance, ask yourself, why the fuck is that a coincidence that when they filled this alert over here and they took out that circle that he had and they flashed his VWAP, why the fuck are they dumping it now? If you had any coincidence or any inkling, like, he was right for the first half a dozen times today on that. Let's see if it works out again what he was talking about. Then great, you're in the right place. If you still think it's Houdini or voodoo, then great, keep watching. We'll keep making money off of it and doing the opposite of what you think. I told you don't long that. Now, if your strategy calls for it now, you can long it now. Why? Because they ran the weird pattern 75% of the way through. So what's the difference now if you begin to long it? Long it now. Why not? What, you scared? If that's what you was getting ready to do, what's the difference? You get a better entry from where I shorted. 100 ticks now, better entry. 0.1%. Carefully making back my $4 loss earlier without blowing my account. Down to 150. Swan says. Slowly. Best to be on alert though, Swan. Best to be on alert. You need to look at it as though you made 250 on a day. So we got to be cautious. Timestamp, 134. Man, it's best we be on alert. They're goofing around, they're monkeying around. They ran that weird pattern. They're right back to where they were before. We're in the same candle we were at damn 11:30. Timestamp now, 11:34. 2 hours ago, we've done nothing. But target that volume balance and squeeze it and go sideways and blow up people's accounts that are on 0 to T. Carefully, LOL. The old me would have blown the account trying to get it back, absolutely. How you get an account back is you take A+ trades, A+ setups with properly calculated risk, with clear objectives. You don't get an account back by full porting. You might be able to do that 1 or 2 times, but the amount of times that you're going to blow accounts trying to do that is not going to be worth it. Because why? Because if you get it back 1 time doing that, you're going to think you can do it again, and then you're going to blow the account in like the next 5 or 6 times. It's not going to be worth it. Okay, they're goofing around and they're monkeying around. Bro, this is ridiculous. I think that we should listen to Moolah, and I think we should walk away. I caught 300 on paper. Good job, Mel. So, yeah, I took that trade on 53 contracts, but I was only trying to do 3 to 5. Holy shit, look at that candle.
My God, what the heck was that?
Stop. I think we walk away, man. This is ridiculous. Do you use
Yeah, they
Fib Z?
doing
No.
too much,
I
bro.
use consequent encroachment halfway parts on. That's ridiculous. Did you just see that candle?
Yeah, bro, they doing a lot, bro.
Man, they're trying to blow up the accounts.
Who are these people, bro?
Man, this is crazy, bro. All right,
Scammers.
all right. Mullah says, what that Dean? What Dean say? You say Dean?
Scammers.
Scammers.
No rodeo
Goddamn
boy,
scammers.
Moolah.
Jesus
Crazy
criminal. Did you just see that flash and wick and dump? Look, the wicks are printed before the bodies. Like the wicks print the low and the high print before the body shows. Like it's not even given a chance to open. Like the wick just appears, like Houdini. Look at that. Caught that. Thank God for TPs. Tom Will says he was in that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have
They
to
want
walk out
everyone's
of this
money.
one, bro.
Brett Haney says, absolutely, Brett. Someone must be talking.
Man, I'm gonna take my 678 and call
Let
it
me
a
check True
day.
Social. They said Trump on True Social. Let me check. Okay. Trump says, oh, shoot. I have decided to rescind, and I quote, I have decided to rescind my prior hate on, Barack Obama, Joe Biden, even Jerome Powell. I have decided to divorce Melania Trump and enter into a contractual agreement, legally binding marriage with Jerome Powell. We will be broadcasting. What? Am I reading this right? Our marriage ceremony. The man.
What are you reading?
The man binding this contract together is Gavin Newsom.
You gotta show that.
You're not trolling,
Gavin
right?
Bro, you
Newsom
trolling right now,
from
bro.
California.
You trolling, bro.
Everything.
Like,
What?
Yo,
And Jensen from NVIDIA will be the best man throwing flowers in my wake? Oh, hell no. Fuck.
Oh,
right.
man.
This is where I
he
draw the line.
trolling, y'all.
Nah,
This is where I draw the line. Powell, Jensen from NVIDIA.
Ain't no way, boy.
Biden and Powell.
Like, what the hell he reading, bro? What kind of news is that?
No
shit?
more terrorists. Oh fuck. I said, what are
Yeah,
you
we
reading?
definitely not living in.
Nah, I
in
said,
the
nah, he
US.
trolling.
That's some other country. Some other country we living in.
Man, y'all act like the news would be any different on any American news station. Shit's crazy, bro.
They be lying, boy.
Right.
Straight making shit up.
All right, just making sure what's over there. We have no idea what's really going on. We don't know. This is
Yo,
just
you
making
could
sure.
definitely work for the media, bro. You could definitely.
Absolutely,
work for them,
100%.
Hey, boy, doing
See
stuff
how I
like
got your
that,
attention?
man.
Rage baiting.
If you
It's time
ever,
for everybody
if
to
you
take a
ever
nap.
quit trading, bro, your next job would definitely be in the media, bro. Yo, you don't even
100%.
need to go out and get
Man.
news, bro. You just sit there and give them the news.
Man,
Yeah,
So
be
now-
a wicked out chart.
Man, I could manufacture a story.
Now in 3 days, you have to put a one-line retraction in the back of the paper somewhere.
Yeah, that's a lot.
What? That's funny, dude. If y'all could have seen the looks I just got in class with the bursting out laughing, my absolute ass off at that. J-Walk says, yeah, no, that was crazy, bro. Can you imagine that headline? I promise you, SPY will go from 707.85 to 940 in 10 seconds. Like,
And it won't be a body, a candle body. It'll be a whole wick.
the whole wick. Like, you, like, just everybody done. Like,
Real shit.
we would instantly teleport to 1,000 on SPY. Like, this would be weird. 33 percentile squeeze. Market close. And then right back down to 600. Why? Because then he walked the statements back. He'd be like, marriage off. Some weird shit. He'd be like, what? I don't even like that guy. Marriage off. He would do some weird shit like that. Say something like that.
As a matter of fact, they've all been arrested.
You're right. The audacity of those two gentlemen. I was going to marry Gavin Newsom, but he was late. Marriage off. Spy go from 1,000 to 500. Blow all our accounts. We all cooked. It's time for Buddy to take a nap. Bro, what the fuck is you reading? Dill says. Yeah, can you believe that? All right, but now all jokes aside, though, what'd he say? He said the deal that we are making with Iran will be far better than the GCPOA, commonly referred to as the Iran nuclear deal, penned by Barack Hussein Obama. He refuses to call this dude Barack Obama. Like, he always has the Hussein in there to make you think that he's like some terrorist. I'm telling you, like, Trump has the highest form of sarcasm. Like, he'll say something like this, like, serious, but like, in his brain, like he's joking with you. But you don't know if he's serious or not. And sleepy Joe Biden. Guys, I'm not joking right now. He literally said this. Guys, I'm telling you. Guys, he's being serious right now, but he's joking. But he doesn't type this, his publicist types this. So he says this, and like, I saw it because I watched a documentary with Trump. Trump walks around, and I'm gonna show you what happened, guys, because like people were going crazy saying, "Oh my goodness, Trump posted the thing with Barack Obama being the monkey." Like that wasn't him. Someone tweeted his publicist tweeted it out, and they forgot to crop the end of the video. But the end of the video was a snippet and a clip of all of of him being the king of the jungle, and all of the Democrats were the animals in the zoo. So Barack Obama just happened to be a gorilla. But I'm going to show you what happens, okay? This is what happens. I swear to God. There's a lady. Sorry, I had to go to my office. There's a lady walking around like this with a computer going like this. And Trump is walking around and he's saying this. Trump is walking around, he's making these statements and he's going, and he says this aloud. He goes, penned by Barack Hussein Obama and sleepy Joe Biden, one of the worst deals ever made having to do with the security of our country. And then like there's this lady, like he just said that, and there's this lady going like this. He goes, Hussein. She goes, okay, Hussein. So I know Trump, so that means all caps. And then he just continues ranting, and like that's why this message looks like this. And she doesn't even read it back to him. He goes, it was a guaranteed road to a nuclear weapon, which will not and cannot happen with the deal we're working on. They actually gave $1.7 billion in green cash loaded into a Boeing 747. Holy shit. 757 and flown to Iran for Iranian leadership to spend away any way they saw fit. He emptied out all of the cash from banks in D.C., Virginia, and Maryland. Those bankers said they've never seen anything like it before.
I remember seeing pictures from that, bro. Literally pallets shrink wrapped of cash.
What the fuck?
Dude's never heard of a bank transfer?
In addition, hundreds of billions of dollars was paid to Iran. If I did not terminate that, quote, deal, nuclear weapons would have been used on Israel and all over the Middle East, including our cherished U.S. military bases. The fake news, like lightweight Washington Post, quote, journalist David Ignatius loves to talk about the JCPOA, knowing that it was, in all caps, dangerous and a complete embarrassment to our country. If a deal happens under Trump, it will guarantee peace, security, and safety, not only for Israel and the Middle East, but for Europe, America, and everywhere else. It will be something that the entire world will be proud of, instead of the years of embarrassment and humiliation that we have been forced to suffer due to incompetent and cowardly leadership. President Donald J. Trump. And this lady's walking around here going like this. And he goes, and she goes, okay. Like, I promise you, like, she doesn't even turn the computer around and go like this. I promise you. And I promise you, when I saw him, he goes, send it. And she goes, and she looks at him, she goes, anything else, Mr. President? He goes, no. And then, like, she goes, okay. And, like, she just walks around and follows him all day with a computer that's tied to social media. I promise you, like, he's not even looking at it. So like when that thing went viral about him being racist about the monkey in the zoo, I knew what that meant. Like I knew for a fact he didn't see that. But see, like they tried to challenge him, and they think that like he's a coward and he's going to back down. And they were like, "So Trump, did you see that? What'd you think about that? Did you mean to send it out?" And he was like, "Of course I did." And what? Deal with it. And then like, guess what? There's nothing that you can do. Which proves my point exactly why who cares what he thinks and who cares what he says? Because you can't change anything about it. So why does it matter? I'm being serious. Like, if he meant to send it out or if he didn't, if he meant to be racist, who cares? How are you going to change anything about it? There's nothing that you can do. You just got to make sure that you're not on one of these candles whenever he says that. In the opposite direction. They're goofing around. Anyway, that's a lesson about what's going on. So that's what that candle was. I just read it. Someone shorted oil 8 minutes before the dump and made 100 million. Really?
Nancy Pelosi. Cough.
Right. Yeah, Pelosi. There's nothing that you can do. These people are going to make money regardless. We just got to take a small piece of the pie with them. There's nothing that we can do. So us arguing about whether or not that he's right or he's wrong or I promise you, like I literally read the things he says and just like how I was just now, like I laugh. Like I promise you, like I think he's a comedian because I know what he's doing. I think he's a comedian. I promise you. Like to me, he has the highest form of comedy. He is literally like Michael Scott from The Office. Where like you don't know if he's being dead serious or not, but somehow, some way, everything he touches still damn near turns to gold almost. Like you have no idea how the hell Dunder Mifflin is still running. Like how the hell is it running with that idiot running that firm? But they still stay in business somehow, somewhere. So, but I'm not here to question it. Why? Because I'm just an employee. As a matter of fact, I'm not even an employee. The employees are the politicians. I'm just a spectator from the outside, not knowing what the hell is going on. I don't even know what's going on. I'm not even an employee for real. And Donald Trump is just the acting regional manager like Michael Scott. Even though he's the president of the United States, he's just the face of the company. That's it. And he's just the star of the show. He doesn't really even have he's not even pulling the strings like how you think he is. I promise you he's not. He's just a figurehead. So in like another 2.5 more years, then whoever the new president is, then you'll blame that person. The real people, the real powerful people, they're controlling him from behind the scenes. But he's the least of the puppets, though. Biden was on full-blown autopilot, I'm convinced. But that's a story for another day. They're all scammers. They're all scammers. I'm trying to tell you, they're all scammers. God knows what these people are doing behind the scenes. They're going to do whatever the hell they want to do. So I need not be concerned with them. It's best I be on alert. Trump taught me to use stop losses. I'm grateful. Oh, 100%. You got to with that guy. Because any word can just invalidate any setup.
Auto break evens for me.
Yeah. They was getting ready to dump that market until he said that. Until he said that this deal was getting ready to be better than the previous one, they was getting ready to dump this market. And then when he said that, the market flashed up like that, and then it started shooting up. Look. Like I promise you, it was getting ready to dump, and then it just reversed direction completely. Like he said this right here on this candle. Right here, we were basing, and this shit was getting ready to dump and run this shit in full. And at a minimum, we was going to touch into this 1 minute Sibby here. I mean, to this 1 minute Bissy to them, potentially even consider. They stopped it on a dime, flashed it up, and then the market shot up 150 ticks and just blew everybody's accounts that was over leveraged. Off of that tweet that I just read. I'm being dead off of that social truth post. This right here is why I'm not trading my cash account. Because, I can't defend against that. If he would have said this 5 minutes ago, I would have been roasted. Because the 50 contracts for me on my normal account is nothing. I would have been fucking roasted, bro. That right there is exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. And now they just squeeze it higher into oblivion. Now I have no idea what they're getting ready to do. I have no idea how this market's going to digest that information that was just presented. I have zero clue. Like zero clue. Like if I told you, I would be lying. I need to wait at least 15 to 20 minutes to even remotely see how this market's getting ready to manage this price action off of that news that was just presented. I have no idea now. It's like they reset the market every 20, 30 minutes with this in this environment. It's crazy to me. All for one man. Yeah, Dean. You still like ever heard of a wire transfer? He says they gave $1.7 billion in green cash. I know they gave him money, but still. And green cash loaded into Boeing 757 and flown through Iran for Iranian leadership to spend any way they saw fit. He emptied out all the cash from banks in D.C., Virginia, and Maryland. Those bankers said they'd never seen anything like it before.
They're always operating under this principle that you can buy your friends and buy your safety. All you're doing is buying more guns and weapons for them.
It's like they justifying the spending.
I'm sure none of that came back in kickbacks either, because that'd be crazy.
No. Hell no. Nothing. They got nothing out of that. They got nothing out of that. They got nothing out of that. I'm not gonna lie, they did give them cash and free assets, but still.
That's probably all the candles they've been taking.
But they're gonna do whatever the hell that they want to do. They're gonna do whatever the hell they want to do. They want to protect their money, and they want to do whatever the hell they see fit. Whatever makes the most amount of money, that's what I think they're gonna do.
Yeah, all the liquidation proceeds going straight to their funding for the BS they doing.
Everybody's scammers. Barack's a
For
scammer
real,
too.
hell. Capitalism at its finest.
Trump is for sure a scammer. And Barack is one too. Might even damn near be equal. I don't know. I don't trust either of them. Honestly speaking,
the same bird.
Honestly speaking, I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay, look, I may go on the record here, like I may upset people. I think that I trust Trump more than I trust Obama and Biden because I at least know Trump is like unhinged. And like I at least know like where I'm like, okay, like, if all else fails, I know he'll do this weird shit. Whereas when you don't know like someone's intentions, like they could Jimmy rig some shit either way and like F you in the arse like on some wild shit, like at least like I'm on alert with Trump. Like with Obama and Biden, like bro, like you just be blind, so you be like, what the hell is going on here? Like, is that
Bro,
true?
Trump ain't afraid to tell you the shit he about to do. Obama wasn't saying shit. He was quiet. Same thing with Biden. His ass was quiet. Trump tell you straight
You don't
up,
know.
bro. Like, I'm about to do this shit. We about to bomb their ass down if they don't agree.
And then they'll say the most politically correct thing, like they'll make you believe it, but then they'll do the opposite, like from behind the scenes. Whereas with Trump, like he'll do weird shit and be like, entire civilization being erased, and you'll be like, whoa, and you'll get scared and go,
Wow.
Oh my gosh, he's getting ready to wipe off the face of the earth, and then he'll go, no, I was just kidding, just for a few days, and then it'll be like be peace after, or he'll be like, we're getting ready to seize Greenland, everybody coming to the United States, 51st country. All of you going to hell. And you go, oh my God, it's getting ready to invade Greenland. Oh my God, no. And then he'll go, I was just kidding. Well, I just wanted military bases over there. False alarm. You'll go, oh, whew.
If you want to have any chance of understanding the way he works, you have to read his book,
Yes,
The Art of the
correct.
Deal.
The Art of the Deal, 100%. Yes, you do. That's a book that I want to read, but I've seen clips from it 100%. Yeah, 100%.
You should be in the 48 Laws of Power for real.
Yeah, 100%. He's doing that on
49th
purpose.
law.
Trump is a master negotiator, 100%. He is. But he'll yield whenever it gets too insane. Like whenever the market dumped like 30% that one time last April, yeah, he'll yield if there's too much pain. But yes, he's a master negotiator. 100%. In any event, but I still don't trust him. But at least I know the character I'm dealing with. Somewhat.
What is it they say? The devil you know is better than the devil you don't.
Yes, 100%. You said I've heard that before. It's called the devil that you know is better than the devil that what?
The devil you don't, like,
Yes, correct.
knowing who your enemy is better than knowing or not,
Yes.
not knowing who or what you're going up against,
Yes,
basically.
100%. I know for a fact I am not on board with that guy, but I at least like I'm on alert to where like I might be able to defend myself. Whereas like around like everyone like around other politicians, like I'm liable to like be sleeping. You know what I'm saying? Like I might be sleepy a little bit. I might get lulled to sleep, and then bow like a Mike Tyson blow to the face. I'll just randomly get hit with one, and I'll be put to sleep. At least with him, like I can brace. I'm gonna still get knocked out, but like I can brace a little bit. Shit, I might do that shit. Instead of me being in a coma for 10 days, I'll just get put to sleep for like 10, 15 minutes. Wake up, take a brief little nap. Instead of having brain damage. What the hell was that? Let's lock in. Why is it longer right now? What's the reason? The rant we just went on with the Trump. Trump tweeted out that this deal is going to be better than the previous one, and then the market immediately reversed. It flashed up and down, and then it squeezed higher. That's why we was going on a rant with Trump. Like we really don't care about the politics, but like I was just explaining it. So because I know that we're in this environment, I'm not trading my cash account. Look at this volume balance. Look at that. The market's frozen. Look at this. Close at 46, high at 91. This is a 9-point volume balance right over there. They just left. Nine-point volume balance that they just left just now. 9. I don't know what that candle was. We need to be watching that. If you were thinking about shorting this, don't short this until they at least fill this. This might be a gift to the short side if you was thinking about shorting because they're going to give you a pullback back into the zone.
And there's a new 2-hour candle in like 2 minutes. In 1 minute, we're gonna have a new 2-hour candle.
That's a 9-point volume balance. Let me see what's going on. How many contracts did that? One. Okay, good job. Good job, man. New 4-hour. Yeah. Dude for real said he was considering taking Rosie O'Donnell citizenship away. Yeah, he'll say anything. No, that was hilarious. Like, you don't know if he's joking or not. Like, he may very well have been serious, but he may have been saying it as like a joke. Where you're like, there's no way he would do that. But he may be like, we would explore that maybe. I'm serious. Like, I'm serious. Like, I saw a snippet when I was trying to catch up on like the news, right? And like I saw a snippet of him, and like, cause like the media was trying to make this hit my headline, like hit my newswire, and there was this old white lady there, peaceful old white lady, older white lady, not old, but she was older. She was probably like 60, 65. 60, probably about 65, maybe 65, no older than 70, between 60 and 70. Oh, older, not super old, but older white lady, peaceful lady. She had a DoorDash shirt on. I don't know if y'all seen it, and she was there talking about DoorDashing and trying to get some donations, and she was and Trump was standing next to her. You wanna know what he asked her? He asked this lady. He said, do you think that men should be? He was like, do you think that grown men should be in women's restrooms? What do you think about that? I mean, we gotta have common sense, don't we? Don't you? What do you think about that?
Yo, I love that his mouth don't have any cover, bro. I love that.
Bro, this lady looked at Trump like this. She said, guys, I promise you now, guys, keep in mind, the president is speaking, and the entire world is watching her, and she's there to just answer questions about DoorDash. She has a DoorDash shirt on. This lady doesn't know nothing about this. The camera's there. What do you think? What do you think? She's blinded and she's going like, she's like, what the fuck? Like, he goes, what do you think? And I promise you, she looked at him, she said, huh? And he tapped on her shoulder. I promise you, I'm gonna pull up the video. He goes, what do you think? Tell the world. What do you think? Do you think that grown men should be inside little girls' restrooms and share the restroom with them? This is absurd, don't you think? Boy, she was scared as shit, and she was like, I can't answer that. He was like, of course you can. And she got scared again. He was like, of course you can. What do you think? I mean, use common sense. Do you think that that's fair? Do you think that's right? And people were like, yeah, we want to know. And they were shoving mics on her face. And she was like, well, and she made a smart decision. She said, well, you know what? I'm just here to answer questions about the DoorDash and about the delivery and about getting us getting a little extra, a little bit more compensation and a little bit more tips. He was like, wise. That's what we say. He smiled and he laughed. He was like, haha, okay, well, we can continue about that question. And then and then the clip cut out. I looked at that. I started crying, laughing in my bed this morning when I saw that. I was like, this dude is 100% a comedian. Like, 100%. Like, that was the highest form of comedy that I had seen in a while. And but he was dead serious, because if she would have responded, then he would have got serious. And he would have been like, see, I told you. But then because she was like, no, and you don't know if she was being serious or not. So he brushed it off as a joke. He's one of the most clever and wittiest people I've come across. I'm serious, that I've seen. Look at that. Look at that volume balance. Look at that. Let me stop his rant. He's hilarious. But you can't think he's hilarious if you hate him for some reason. If you dislike him, you're not going to think he's funny.
There's a volume imbalance 26,681.
They just filled that 9. You said volume imbalance where?
To the downside, 26,681.91.
On what?
On micro E-mini, NQ.
26 what?
26,681.91. I'm looking at
681.
Yeah, if they decide to run, I'm thinking if they decide to run
681, where?
Yeah, I'm looking at a 1 minute chart on 26,681.
At what time? At 106?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's I see it.
You see it on MNQ?
Yeah, and then there's a BISI right below it.
106, 107.
26. Say the whole number out. And the timestamp.
Time 13:08, I think he's saying.
13:08. There's a volume balance here. At 108. Where? I'm looking at this chart right now. Am I blind? Do I need to be on the alert?
I don't know.
What are you talking about, Dean?
I don't see it either.
Dean's back in abundant.
Between 13:06 time.
Okay.
And 13:07. Those two candles in between that, there's a volume imbalance.
Close 26,681.5.
Yeah.
Open 682.
Might need to widen.
I couldn't hear Dean. There was two people talking. Dean said what?
1 or 2 points maybe.
Close 681.5. Open 682.
No, they filled that. They filled it on this wick.
I don't have anything filled. Oh,
there isn't a wick over here on your chart.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. The wick of that same candle
filled it.
Okay.
Yes, it was created because it closed.
Okay.
at 73 at 50, but then the low of this but then the open of this candle is 82. So it was it was like what's this? It was
Like a
a
couple of
two
ticks.
tick volume. It was a 2 tick volume balance, but then they filled it on this wick. It needs to be like it
Yeah,
needs to be a gap,
too
and then
small.
the
Clean
next
gap, right?
candle like,
Yeah.
and then like when that candle closes, they didn't fill it. It gets filled if the wick flashes above or below it or targets it. So no, that's not one. That's why I was asking that. I knew that was the case, but I wanted to confirm that, and I wanted your mind to see it so that the next time you see that, I can deny that, so that you learn.
Okay. I was looking at
Yeah,
bodies. That's why I ain't think about the wick.
yeah.
Correct.
Like body closer. Yeah, to fill in.
No, like it needs to look like this. Like you see
Like a,
this?
like a
Like
clear spacing.
so
Yeah,
where we close at to whatever is closest of the high or the low to where we closed it on the previous candle, this, and I'm going to zoom in, is the volume imbalance. We closed here at 646. The high of this candle, which is closer than the low of the candle, obviously. So I need to go for the high of this candle, is 64591. This is a
Guys,
9-point volume
ICT
imbalance.
silver bullet happening right now.
This is a 9-point volume imbalance. That's how you measure it. We guys stop, guys. All this aside, do not look for volume imbalances on MNQ, guys, because you're going to be lulled to sleep and you're going to expect them to come and they're not going to come, guys. If you ever see a volume imbalance on NQ or MNQ, they're going to feel it literally like within 60 seconds. You need to be looking at QQQ, SPY, and SPX for true volume imbalances. I promise you, you're not gonna see one. Like we can backtest this shit all day today, and you might not see it. Like here's one over here on NQ. Here's one, a baby one, but I'm not paying attention to this shit. Look, why? Because that's just 2 ticks. This is nothing.
yeah. It's too small.
It's too small to pay attention to. You're damn sure not gonna see one on MNQ. You maybe might see a 1 tick one, like 1 tick on NQ, but NQ was like absolute. NQ is just far too absolute. Here's another one that you might be able to piggyback off of, but again, this is like 2 ticks. Look, it's 2 ticks. This is nothing. What the hell is that?
This candle is going
They
crazy.
just doing some
What the
crazy stuff
fuck?
right now, bro.
Trump is talking about Netanyahu.
Wicking
My
up.
wire just said.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it
Not
today,
familiar
y'all
with gaps.
boys,
Just started
man.
learning. What advantage signal slip does a gap give? We back tested it yesterday in the class. We put it inside
I
the
just
Discord.
blew 2 accounts, man.
100%. You said what?
I blew 2 accounts, man, with this damn price section, bro.
Man, we need to be chilling out, Abundant.
Yeah, well, the
Yeah.
first one was because I was already green like 757, and then I look to my phone, I see an order got filled. I was like, how the heck? I don't got no pending orders, and I go back to that same account that I just made all that bread from. Man, I was already down. So if I ain't cut it, man, that thing would have blew my account. But I just made a great increase on that, bro.
Damn.
But that was one, and the other one I was already close to like trying to do the same thing.
Oh, okay.
Candle boofed on me.
Damn. Sorry about that.
It was
There's
all
an
good,
imbalance.
but it was a structured trade, and just I ain't chasing at the
Bro,
price or nothing like that.
if you guys look at it, that's the ICT silver bullet. If you look exactly at 2 p.m.,
It is.
we get we get that FVG that's formed there, and it's above VWAP, and it's basically above an inverse FVG that was there, right?
And you can use
So
it to then target the next draw on
you
liquidity.
exactly. So you could take that trade and just try not to get greedy. Like what I usually do, I'll aim for like 50 to 100 ticks, right? So like if you had entered on that FVG, like you would have already gotten like over 70 ticks because I close it at like I think I closed mine at 60 ticks.
Right.
But what I do, like those trades, because like how E sometimes goes heavy in certain trades that he tested, I would go like 10 or 20 minis, 10 or 20 micros, sorry. And, you know, it's just a small trade, quick win, and you close it. Like
Right.
50 ticks minimum, you close that trade. Like yes,
Yeah.
you could get like about 500, 600 ticks, yes. But usually I get that for the 3 to 4 a.m. trade. The afternoon ones, I take like, 50 minimum, and the minimum contracts I'll put on it is 10 micros. So, you make a quick, decent profit like every single day. And you do that 3 to 4 a.m. It happens 10 to 11 a.m. And right now it's happening. It might go higher, but I'm good already. I don't need to like
Off of a
overtrade.
base hit.
Damn, you see
Look
that
at
candle?
that dump.
Yeah, they just inverse that FVG right now
Hey,
that
look
was
at it.
there. So they're basically they should go down some more. So if they don't inverse it fully, they'll go up back. But once they inverse it now, we should see some nice bearish movement.
That's crazy, bro. Look at that
And
candle. I
especially
think
how
it's best we walk away. This is disgusting. We'll blow up our accounts.
crude oil is shooting up right now too, so everything is in sync. Like the dump and everything with the FVG, the inverse FVG. Crude oil got the inverse FVG too, but they're at the 50% on crude oil. They haven't closed above it as yet. So like you could look at that and you could actually get some good trades off of it.
Look how they stopped that on a dime on the VWAP.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
And I
That
tried to
just
give
tweeted
him that
again.
wick.
You see that 1 minute FVG that's there? You see they inverse it back to the downside. They're trying to inverse it to the upside.
Trump just tweeted again. Let's look.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up out of there, dog. If I blow one more damn account, well. All right, y'all. I'm gone for the day. Y'all stay up, man.
All right, Abundant. We'll check in with you tomorrow.
All right,
big dog.
Abundant.
Holla at me.
Have a
Take
good
care,
day,
bro.
man.
This is disgusting. We need to
So-
walk away. That
Talk
red
to you
and
tomorrow.
yeah, all right, buddy. Yeah, Trump just tweeted. He says, "I'm winning a war by a lot. Things are going very well. Our military has been amazing. And if you read the fake news, like the failing New York Times, the absolutely horrendous and disgusting Wall Street Journal, or now almost defunct, fortunately, Washington Post, you would actually think we are losing the war. The enemy is confused because they get these same media reports, and yet they realize their Navy has been completely wiped out and their Air Force has gone into darker runways." Oh, this is a long thing. "They have no anti-missile or anti-airplane equipment. Their former leaders are mostly gone. In parentheses, this has been, in addition to everything else, regime change. And perhaps most importantly of all, the blockade, which we will not take off until there is a, quote, deal, is absolutely destroying Iran. They are losing $500 million a day, an unsustainable number. Even in the short run, the anti-America fake news media is rooting for Iran to win, but it's not going to happen because I'm in charge. Just like these unpatriotic people used every ounce of their unlimited strength to fight me in the election, they continue to do so with Iran. The result will be the same. It already is. Exclamation point. President Donald J. Trump. I know that you're probably trying to figure out, bro, why is this dude reading in this choppy voice? Because I can clearly read it. Guys, because listen, I can clearly read on an extremely high level, I promise you, if it's punctuated correctly. But I gave you the explanation.
What was the timestamp, E?
Huh?
What was the
Timestamp on that? It was sent out at 14:11. Here on this candle. That's what this candle was.
Okay, yeah. There was one before it at
But guys, listen.
At 1:40.
Guys, like, we need to understand this is just a cluster of thoughts. So like I'm reading it in like a cluster of thoughts on purpose. Like this isn't like something that's heavily punctuated where like I can read this in like a fluent manner. Because you guys, you need to understand that he's not typing this. He's talking aloud, and
No,
there's a
he's
woman following
talking.
him around with a computer, and she's typing out the thoughts that he's yelling. And she just presses the send button based off of how loud he talks. So like if he says, like how I just said, and perhaps most important of all, the blockade. Like she put the blockade in all bold and in all caps because he screamed that out. So she interprets his because she knows him. She went to school to study his pattern of speech. So that's how this is being read. So like this isn't like me giving you a fluid poem where I can speak to you in like a very fluent manner like this, and I can talk to you and you can easily digest it, and I can add commas, spaces, and punctuations and hyphens, and then I can, and like I can properly verbalize the tone, and you can gauge specifically how I'm feeling off of it. He's talking aloud, and someone is typing on a computer and pressing send. So that's why I read it like that. I wasn't mocking him. I'm being serious. So that's what that was in that liquidation candle just now. Timestamp 216. I think that it is best in this environment, based off what's been going on right now, that we seriously call this a day. Like all just aside. Because we just had a member just now lose because he was trying to trade his chop. And I'm not going to goof around with this, not with this dude randomly tweeting like this randomly. He'll still randomly tweet tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know what lies in store for us tomorrow. I have no idea, man. But I'm going to tell you one thing is for certain. I am not going to risk my funded accounts. I'm down. My cash account is off limits in this environment because I can't control that. If I'm long in that shit and I see a clear drawn liquidity and he tweets something out or Iran says something and they report it, I am going to lose. I don't care how good of a trader you think that I am. I am going to get fucked. And it is not worth me losing another month's worth of payouts from the prop firms. So you have to understand that. I am going to try to give us the best opportunity in order for us to succeed, in order for us to try and take piece by piece out of this market to when there's easier days to trade, then we'll have our accounts and we'll have a little bit of money in our pocket. But we need to weather this storm right now. This is a crazy storm. I promise you it will get better.
Less and less easy days, it seems.
You said what?
It seems like there's less and less easy days.
Absolutely. But there's going to be a time to where it returns back to normal. It's just a matter of when it returns back to normal, will you be able to chip into this lead? if you understand sports, like imagine you being down by 20 or 30 points in like a basketball game, right? Like you're not looking for a 30-point play. Like you need to keep the game close. Like in like lamest terms, like imagine like the Oklahoma City Thunder basketball team, right? Like, and you're playing them at home in OKC, at their home. Like, or like let's just say for everyone, hey bro, who the hell is that? Okay, let's just say the 96 Chicago Bulls with Michael Jordan. Like, you have a chance as long as you keep it close. As in like heading into the fourth quarter, you're only down like 6, 7, 8 points. Or you're down 4 to 6 points. You don't want to let it get away from you.
Look at that pushing up.
You don't want to let this league get away from you, man. So we got to keep this close here. We got to weather the storm. How do we do that? We take small payouts and we take base hits. So when it's easier, we can really hammer it home. We can't hammer it home in this environment. Look at this shit. So with that being said, guys, listen. I always say this, no matter what happens. Win, lose, or draw, I always say this. Guys, I know it might not be easy. I'm up $900 on my eval, but I want a full port to get my $1,500 to pass and risk my profits for today. Flav says, no way, you got this. Go on and trade, Jones says. I don't think so, Jones. It's hard getting out of this market. Exactly. So why force it? Why are you trying to? You literally just said it's hard getting out of this market. So if it's hard trying to get something in this market, why are you going to full port it? I'm serious. Just stop and just stop and just stop and just listen to what you just typed and what I just read aloud to you. A lot of times we as humans like sometimes it may take another person to verbally express what we were just thinking. in order for us to go, whoa, what the hell did I just say? What the hell was I thinking? Was I dreaming? Am I possessed? You just said I'm up $900, but I want a full porter to get my $1,500. You made $900 in this hard-ass market. You just admitted it. You just admitted it was hard. And you said, okay, I want to full port it now. And it's hard getting anything out of this market, and I squeeze something out of this market, and I want to do something very, very risky. That's what you just told me. Now, what am I supposed to say to that? I don't think that I'm your mentor just yet. I'm unsure if you're in here, Flav. But you've been following for 140 days. So I'm unsure. But if I am your mentor, you are inside Discord, I'm going to tell you I don't think that's a smart decision. I think you should take a solid trade tomorrow whenever it presents itself and the price action is more favorable. And Trump isn't tweeting random things and causing the market to spike up and dump intraday. That's what I think. Wait for your setup. Don't risk it. Guys, listen. At the end of the day, win, lose, or draw, I always say this. I believe in you. And I know that you can do this. Guys, we got to weather the storm and we got to take base hits.
I'm hard here.
You done, fam?
Yeah, I just called a base hit.
Okay, good. I think that we should call it a day. Guys, I love you and I believe in you. We are live every single day at 10 o'clock a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Please come join. Please come watch us trade. Oh, or don't. Or don't. It's up to you. We'll keep doing this. Hopefully making money every day.
Improve your life.
Absolutely.
Learn a skill that no one can take away from you.
And then we navigated this to the best of our ability, huh? And we tried to avoid it, and we tried to get in and out because you need to be conservative in this environment. 10 a.m. tomorrow. If you want to be a part of the community, nqinsider.com. It's $40 per month. You get free mentorships on the weekends. I mean, one-on-one mentorship guidance. I mean, it's 2-hour classes. I dare to try and speak to a millionaire and say, hey, I want you to run 4 classes for 2 hours apiece. And I want to be able to ask you questions, and I want to be able to talk inside your Discord, and I want to be able to share my screen and then look at all your models. And I want you to talk to us and then have the classes recorded so I can go back in my spare time and access the classes, 4 of them per month, 2.5 hours apiece. And I want to be able to ask questions. And then for all of those 4 classes, I'm going to give you $40 for it per month. And I want to be able to talk to you while you trade live and ask you trade setup ideas about potentially managing my trade. And then be able to take the same trade you take in real time and then be around other millionaires inside that Discord community and other people that make $20,000, $30,000 a day. And I want to give you $40 a month for it all. Take it or leave it. What the fuck do you think that guy would say to you? Or a woman? What would you say? You would look at him and you'd be like, yo, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you high? And be transparent and show you my entries and my exits? Are you fucking crazy? You're a scammer. Who would do that? Maybe I'm a fool. NQinsider.com. We'll see you tomorrow. I believe in you, and I know that you can do this. I promise you I do. NQinsider, you can't join Discord at the Knowledge Center. 10 a.m. in the morning from Discord, 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time in the afternoon from TikTok and the YouTube. Might have to join too. Everything is Eastern Standard Time. You need to be, the world is not going off for Central Standard. It's Eastern Standard Time. You need to change your clock to UTC4, Eastern Standard Time. That's you need to change your clock to on your chart so you don't get confused. Why? Because if they say Trump is talking at 1 o'clock and you're a Mountain Western Time, you're going to be like, 10 o'clock. I'm sorry, you're going to be like 1 o'clock Mountain Western Standard Time. And you're going to short it or long it, and then you're going to get a guy by the kind of goods. You're going to be like, what the hell was that? I thought he was supposed to be talking at 1 o'clock. They're talking about Eastern Standard Time. I apologize. That's just how the financial markets work. So there's nothing that we can do against that. Change your clock while you're trading so you don't get confused. I promise you it'll save you in the long run. In any event, I believe in you and I love you. Eastern Standard Time, 10 a.m. Look at this weird ass pattern they got going on over here. They're going to run this maybe tomorrow or tonight. Look at this weird pattern they got going on over here. They're going to dump this shit. I don't trust them. I believe in you.